Hi,
Happy
sweetie, how are
birthday,
you?
MuttNutt. Today is MuttNutt's birthday.
Okay. We're on.
Yep. Hi, Gammy.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Amber.
How are you?
Okay. I just cleaned my glasses, but man, they're dirty again. Hi, Shannon. I would try shannon. There we go. Pretty close to Nick's. Hi, Billy A. Hope you're having a good one. Hi, Sherry.
Can't you hear us, people? Just tell us yes. Hello, hello. Oh, good. Hi, Amber. Hi, MuttNutt. Happy birthday, hi, Gammy. Let me go up. Anita. Hi, Anita, darling. Hi, Billy, Sherry. Hi, Nix.
That's Mr. E.
Hi, Sherry.
Mr. E. Yeah, Mr. E is on Nix's laptop. Nix is sleeping.
Bonsoir, Sandy. Comment ça va ce soir? Bonsoir.
Hi, Sandy.
Okay. So, French lesson number... No, I'm teasing. Hi, Sherry. Shannon. So, what have you been up to, my dear Anita?
Nothing. Sleeping, resting. And apparently, I guess I had some pipes bust the other night where it was so cold.
Oh.
Yep. Oh, yeah. So a guy came by last night from the water company. They turned my water off yesterday. And they checked, but they didn't see any leaks. But they turned it back on. They turned it off again. And some guy came by last night, told me he was going to come and fix it today. Why? I waited, so I didn't take my medication I'm supposed to, because my medicine, it's prednisone. It gets all the fluid out of your body, so you have to go, to the bathroom quite often. So I said, well, I can't do that, with him here. So I didn't get to take it, and he never showed up.
Oh. Sandy, what do you mean sorry about my spelling, Danielle? What did you spell wrong? Vaughn or
Hi,
Bonnie?
It's Bon, but Nick always calls her Bonnie.
Vaughn. It's familiar to me because my birth name is Marie Yvonne Danielle. So Vaughn, Yvonne.
Yo, thank you, Sandy.
Ah, okay. Oh, ça va. Okay, yeah. It's like this, sweetie. Ça va.
Okay. Oh, Amber, house hunting sounds like fun.
But you see, I missed it, Sandy. Oh, hi, Kimberly Johanness. Did I thank you for my card? Because, oh my God, I got so much card. My husband is jealous.
Yeah, and I still haven't sent you mine. It's still here. But I haven't been well enough to get out to the post office, so. But I am.
Oh, people, I'm gonna have myself a treat somewhere.
Hi, Kimberly.
I got my finally I got my order from Pashi, my boss, because of the mail. I'm in Canada, and because of the mail, and I received a nice gift card of $75. So Danielle is gonna have a DAC. DAC. I want the Golden Lotus, but it is not on yet. So
no, I don't know how long they take to get them restocked.
Yeah. Hi, Jenny Nix. So, and of course, I can't say nothing about the. Oh my God. Okay, I'm on two
Hi,
screens.
Jenny.
It's not going too well.
Okay.
Okay.
Peg. Hi, Peg A. Murphy, also known as Charlie. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, Peg A. Murphy. Charlie. Carrie Lynn Leonard. Hi.
Hi, Carrie. Yeah,
So,
sorry,
guys.
guys. My laptop's a little lagging.
Yeah. What have you been up to? People, tell us.
It looks
Curious
like
minds wants to know.
Amber's been house hunting.
Oh.
I'm still
Florida.
apartment hunting. Even though I don't have exactly enough, I still look. I look about every other day to see if there's anything new, and unfortunately, nothing.
Did diamond painting? Well, we all do, Carrie Lynn. Did you get some snow in Florida? Who's talking about Florida? Amber? It is snowing here as we speak. It's so cold that 2 times this week the car didn't start. We had to have a boost because it goes wow
Yeah.
wow 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 wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's cold. That's the worst. Like we're getting worst part of the year that it's so cold, like it's freezing. We put the dog outside. I put Zabelle outside, and usually she wanders around and she smells everything. And oh my God. Now she goes outside and phew, 3 seconds, like you see her, like does her business, like at the speed of Speedy Gonzalez, like get out, get out, get out, and then wants to come. It's whack. Now she's crying.
Sherry, I hope you get well soon. It isn't fun to have a cold. And MuttNutt, did you at least have birthday cake and ice cream for your birthday? I went to Walmart yesterday, got my prescription. A neighbor wanted to ride along. I'm getting so I hate for the neighbor to ride along because then she's on my heels and I forget things. And don't you know, I forgot half the stuff I needed to get.
Oh, you're having it now, a cake. We want a piece. Sorry, people. Maybe my eyes. I just woke up. I took a little nap. I have a magic
I've been
chair.
napping all day, and man, I napped all day long, and I'll tell you what, I didn't nap. I slept, and I slept good.
Good. That is great. That is great.
No.
So I know there's not a lot of people in here. I'm gonna hit the like button. Oh, we're 13. Wow. Well, yeah. Oh, yes.
I need to pump it up. Yeah.
I have been diamond painting too, and not much because it's so cold. I don't go outside much, but I'm telling you, when it's cold like this, no, I'm staying in. Oops.
Okay, everyone, don't forget to hit the like button. We need your thumbs up.
Hi, Tessa. How are you?
Hi, Tessa. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm in between diamond painting. I don't know what I want to do. I wanted to kit up the koi carp and the peach flowers from the overseas collection from Dreamers Designs. And I opened it up, took the drills out, and took the sticker sheet out. And half the stickers aren't even on there. They're gone. And that happens quite a bit. I'm sorry with Dreamers Designs. It happens quite often. The stickers just aren't there. But I did finish this. Thank you, Sandy Chin, for this beautiful partial of the dragon. I did do that. And I've still got that in timeout, my over and under. I need to go over there and dig it out of timeout.
I'm not sure.
Honey, I just don't know what I want to do. The thing is, I don't want to get a table until I move, because that's less I have to move. And my table's probably about 1.5 laptop sizes. So it's not very big. So everything slides off and falls off. So it's just a point of trying to find something small enough, to try to work on. And of course, everything with the AC is huge. So, And Houdini never tears anything up. I have a cat living up underneath the trailer here in the insulation under the floor. And Houdini's trying to get to a cat.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's been so cold out. Yeah, it's a little homeless cat. And he's crawled up into between the insulation and the floor. And Houdini's trying to scratch him out. And Houdini's never done anything like that. That's the only thing I can think of is because that cat's there. And I'd actually let the cat in, but he runs. He's a pretty cat. He almost puts you in the mind of a Maine Coon kitten. A Maine Coon kitten? Yeah. Really pretty, but he just takes off and runs. I've been giving him a little bit of food, so he won't starve. But he was there before I started giving him any food,
Mm-hmm.
I hate to see, where people let their animals out like that. It's been in the, here it's been in the teens and low 20s. That's too cold for an animal.
Oh, yes.
I just can't get them here enough. I mean, it's not much warmer in the house, but it's warmer, it's out of the weather. And if I could get him, I'd bring him in the house. But he runs. He's a little feral kitten. I mean, he's only about this big, but he looks just like a Maine Coon. Really cute.
So how is your apartment shopping? Renting?
It's not. No. I look every day.
Okay.
Places I can find, and they're not in my price range. That's the whole thing. I need stuff in my price range. And then they'll say they're in your price range until you contact them. Oh, no, that's just the move-in special. Next month it goes up to triple the amount. Don't put it, that it's my price per month then. Vaughn, yeah, I'm doing the Asian DP along. And I was doing the over and under with it because of the turtle, and I was doing that for Ticket to Ride too. But like I said, it's just so, I struggle with it because it's so wide and so long. And just about the time I figure out I've got it to where it's not sliding, there it goes and takes my trays with it, my drills. So, Yep, so I don't know. And I guess because, that, I just don't feel like diamond painting because of having issues like that. And I have a kitchen table, but unfortunately, everything sits on my kitchen table because that's where I cook. My microwave and my electric skillet and my crock pot. So I have no room on the kitchen table to diamond paint.
Well, that everything gets on the internet as soon as you talk. So I have been having those rent in my area. I don't know, it's because you talk about renting.
Yeah.
But my God, it's awful. Like $2,300 for an apartment. Like, what do you mean $2,300 a month?
Yeah. I saw a studio apartment, which I don't mind because I live in one room here anyways. But I can't, I get Social Security. And I don't get high end because I was too young when I started to collect. And I can't afford $700-800 a month for rent. If I do that, I don't have phone and internet, and I don't have a vehicle because I can't afford the insurance in.
Okay, Amber. April Mara is going to try to be on. She's supposed to be going to urgent care, bad sinus infection. Well, that comes around a lot. I mean, there's a lot of...
Oh, yeah.
So
April's sending prayers on.
What is the news about Nix? Did you have some news about Nix? Is she better? Anita?
Well, she's resting a lot. Yeah, she's getting there.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Is that a
I have to keep going mute. I have to keep going mute because I have to keep yelling at the dog.
It's okay. That's what we all do. Put on mute and we when we need to. Whatever. So this week it's slow. During winter, like we hibernate, kind of. We hibernate.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, it's too cold to go out and do anything, and it's yucky, and yeah, it's been really, really cold here. I know the other night
I read that it snowed in Florida. Like, oh wow!
Yeah. Snowed in Florida, snowed in New Orleans. Yeah. Where I live, we didn't get any snow. I mean, we got the ice and we got the stuff, but no snow.
We don't have a lot of snow, though. We don't have a lot. Yeah. Usually we have way more than this. But it is the cold. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I agree. It's cold here, too. I mean, really cold. Yeah.
Well, I'll show you my little babies. I'm going to show you my little babies that I got.
Yeah, you have to show everybody your pretty pens you got.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I got this one. Let me try something.
Yeah, I can't make you bigger, sorry. Oh yeah, Tessa, that's right. You have summer right now. That is so pretty.
They're all minis. They're not full. I don't like them. Nicole makes mine minis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that? Oh my God! I have to look. Just a second. Image. Because I'm not sure anymore. Whoop.
Jenny, I have no clue what have a heart trap is. But, like I said, I'm sure somebody just dumped it out or it's just worked its way down here and just hasn't went home yet. I have no clue. No, Amber, she's sleeping actually, hon. She's resting. Because we've talked a couple times this week, and she said, well, instead of sleeping, I need to be working. I said, no, you need to be resting.
Yeah.
So no, she's been resting. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll show you number 1. This is number 2.
I love those colors. Yeah.
Number 3.
Oh. Well, Jenny, if I could catch it, I don't know what I'd do with it. Because me trying to find a place to live, it's, hard enough with a dog, let alone with a dog and a cat.
This one is beautiful. It is grayish with like purple, gray, blues. Nicole makes those blanks.
Oh, that's great, Amber. I know you were worried about the plants.
This one.
Yep. That one's pretty too.
And la crème de la crème.
Is that the Fordite one?
Yeah.
Yep. I'll tell you, those Fordite pens are beautiful. Hi, Antonio Anthony. Welcome in.
So that is my new baby. So,
no, I have no new babies. So what are you working on now, Danielle? What kind of painting are you working on?
I don't know if I should tell you because I didn't know that I stole something that I wasn't supposed to steal. But like I said, I see an image, and what I do is, I like it. I send it to my person in AliExpress.
Yeah.
I didn't know this one.
Well, that's cool. Yep.
But I'm making all the white before. My God, there's 135 white, little white.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I love it. Plus 22 more, so that's 147 only of white packet.
Oh my gosh.
But like I said, I don't even know if it's one of. I saw it on the Facebook and I took a picture of it and I liked it. When I like something, I take a screenshot of it and. But I started to look if it's something that is currently going on. I don't take it anymore. So what can I say? I never knew.
Hi, Stephanie.
Oh,
okay, Jenny. Thanks.
Hi, Stephanie. Hi, Nicole. How are you guys? Yeah. So, yeah, I was glad. Like this week has been a good week.
Yeah.
It's been even if the car wouldn't start, it's been a good. Yes, I did say your name, Stephanie.
Like I said, I got to go back out to Walmart. I hate going back out to Walmart because it's almost an hour there and an hour home.
Oh, why do you have to go back?
Because the neighbor decided to ride with me to Walmart because they needed something, and since I was going anyways, and then they're on my heels, and I forget to get what I need to get.
Sweetheart, there's an easy way
to fix it. Walmart because they were with me, and I can't get the things I need to get.
There's an easy way to fix this. It is a call notes. You write what you want.
Honey, it don't matter if I have notes or not. I can't get turned around because they're on my heels, and then I go past where I need to be, and then I forget about it. And then I don't feel like walking going all the way back to the other end of the store again. So I'm going to try to sneak out without them seeing me leave tomorrow. Yep.
So have you seen, I don't know if we can talk about that, but have you seen nice movies?
Movies? No.
Yeah.
I have been watching, it's a free streaming channel. It's called Tubi, Tubi.
Yeah.
And I love I don't know what you'd call them. I like the shark attack movies, the crocodile attack movies, piranha movies, all big spiders and this and that, and the boas and pythons and all them, and the Komodo dragons. So they have all kinds of them on here on Tubi, and that's what I've been watching nonstop.
Yeah, I watched a movie last night before going in Tima's room, YouTube channel that is nominated. They are in 13 different category at the award that's coming soon.
Yeah.
It is called Emilia Perez.
I haven't heard of it. Yeah, Jenny, I don't have cable, so I don't have Sci-Fi anymore. So I do all my stuff streaming. I mean, I do have Hulu and all them, but
yeah,
I don't have Sci-Fi.
This one is on Netflix, so I've watched it, and it's like, if that is worth 13 nominations on the Oscar, like, my God, what is the world has been going, like, it isn't that fantastic? Where are the movies that were so much interesting to look at or watch?
Now, I don't know what movie it is. I couldn't tell you. But apparently Netflix has a very racy movie. It shows a lot. I don't know the name of the movie, though. But apparently it's a dirty movie. Because I have seen people, yeah. But I can't find out the name.
I'm not into watching racy movie. But no, I have Netflix, and I have Paramount, and I have also Amazon Prime.
Yeah, I do too. Yep.
But I only watch, to tell you the truth, I watch sports, hockey and tennis. But I like series like, oh my God, Yellowstone.
I've never watched it.
Oh, so
yeah,
good.
my mom liked it. I never watched it.
Landman. I watch Landman. I watch Agency. And if to tell you the truth, if there was only reality shows, I love reality shows. I'm not a movie fan, but I'm a reality. I like Survivor, Amazing Race, Big Brother, Challenge.
Now, I like that, like the 90-Day Fiance.
Okay,
But
on TLC,
I
yeah.
have Hulu, and I have Netflix, and let's see, Paramount, Peacock, and you know what? The only channel I really watch. Oh, and I have Max. I watch Max at night to fall asleep, and I watch Hulu because I like Gordon Ramsay, and Gordon Ramsay, his shows are usually on Hulu. But as soon as I would quit getting the other channels, there'd be something there I wanted to watch.
Well, the movie, I'm telling you, Emilia Perez was on Netflix.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Everybody say hi to Nick. Nix is listening. So everybody say hi.
Hi, Nick. I want to watch Conclave. I've heard about it. But it is not. It is on the paying channel on TV, so I'm waiting. Gladiator, I think it just come on Netflix or one of those I saw.
Now, Amber, I seen the one season of From because it was on something and it was free. But then after the one season, it said, well, to get the next season, you got to subscribe. And I just can't see spending more money to subscribe for something when I'm only going to watch one show. It was like that Apple TV. Apple TV, I had a 30 days free, and I got interested in one show. But I wasn't going to pay to keep watching just one show. It's ridiculous.
Many times you have a month or a week free. So you prepare yourself, okay, what am I going to listen? And then if you ever get one free Paramount week, go and see Yellowstone. There's 5 seasons at
I have Paramount. I pay for Paramount. I don't
watch Yellowstone. It's so good. There's 5 seasons. Yellowstone is fun.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yellowstone with Kevin Costner. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I'm not into those, but I'm telling you, like even Normand, like he's not. He watched it in French. He watched it out. Said, "Oh my God, I love it."
I got the Paramount Plus, and I think the reason why I got Paramount Plus, I think I got Showtime with it.
Yeah.
And I got the Showtime because I like Dexter.
Yes.
I really like Dexter.
But yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dexter is pretty gory and gross, and I like shows like that. Yeah, Dexter, he's a serial killer. He works with police forensic, and he's a serial killer.
Don't let me go. Yeah, Beth Dutton. Yeah, Beth Dutton. Oh, she's something else. Oh, I love her. I would like to be as bitch like her as no one gets one on her. Oh, no, that's Yellowstone. Beth Dutton is from Yellowstone. She's good. And I love me. I'm a Kevin Costner fan, always been. He's my type of guy, by the way. But that's Cole Hauser. Oh.
Welcome back, Sandy.
Welcome back.
Yep.
Yeah, if you have a chance, if you have Paramount, watch Yellowstone. You won't regret it. Start at first, and you tell me after 5 weeks.
When my mother was watching it, I tried to watch it with her. I just couldn't get interested in it.
No. Oh,
yeah, she was a big Yellowstone fan. I just couldn't get into it. I don't know why. It's just like The Walking Dead. My mother was a diehard Walking Dead fan. I still can't get past the first season, episode 3. I get bored. Forget it.
Well, like I said, I'm not a big fan of watching TV in general, aside from sport and reality show. But Yellowstone, I really liked it.
Yeah. I like watching my cooking shows, especially with, like I said, I'm with Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah,
I love Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, love Hell's Kitchen and.
Hell's Kitchen. No. I've stopped.
Oh, I do.
Because the yelling and no. No, he is no. Too much is too much.
And I like his Master Chef too. I like the Master Chef series. But I love Hell's Kitchen.
No. Well, I've watched, I think it's 12 seasons, but I've stopped. It's always the same, and he yells at people, and no. Maybe it's my way of thinking, but no job, no one would yell at me like that. I would kill him. No.
Well, to be as big and popular and famous as what he is, if somebody's in my kitchen and I'm paying them, or they're wanting to train to be a head chef of one of my restaurants, you're going to do it my way, or you're not going to do it. You're going to be gone. And if I have to scream and yell to get it into your head, I will.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, it's his reputation on the line. So I don't, that's why I like it, because it's his reputation. I don't blame him.
You're right. Yeah. Well, okay.
Well, I'm sure it is. That he gets paid to be that way. But again, to me, if I have a reputation and you're going to come in and I'm going to, make this in one of the casinos, a hotel restaurant, and you're not going to cook the way I like you to cook, and you don't need to work for me for $250,000 a year.
Yeah, well, you're right. I would be gone. Yeah, Amber, I've heard about The Good Doctor. I watched one or two episodes here and there. Yes, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, Amber, I think that is The Good Doctor. He's autistic. Because I've watched a few episodes, and I keep forgetting what channel it's on.
Yeah, I like to binge watch when I'm like the challenge. Oh my God, I had nothing to do. The show were all last summer, and I started watching the challenge from as far as I could, like season 10 to now they're at season 40. No, oh yeah, Amber, he's a hubba. Yeah, he's everything you want. Yeah, I agree. Like, oh my God. Me, I like everything airplane. So if there's I've seen all the Mayday seasons because they explain. I mean, I'm telling you, if we were in a plane and the guy, the pilot had a heart attack, I think I could land the damn thing. Because I know everything about the plane. Maybe I died in a previous life, or I drive one, or something. But I'm fascinating by it.
Well, I've watched so much of the 90 Day Fiancé. I know what not to do. Don't get involved. Don't get involved and bring them over here. Leave them where they are. Oh.
Yeah, I think Kevin Costner, it's his. He looks mysterious. He has a aura about him. He every bit of him exude male.
Yeah.
Yeah, testosterone.
I'm not into those, I don't know, shows like Yellowstone and those. Now, there was one show I really, really enjoyed, and I wish they still had it on, and that was Sons of Anarchy. I love that show.
Sherry.
That's good,
You
Sherry.
are welcome, dear. It will not be a bumpy ride. Sit down and relax. I remember last week we talked about this and that, and
Oh
we talked
gosh.
about a lot of things. And we were asking ourselves about when you charge your phone and Actima and everything, and we talk about J-Paw for the last week of his life, what he would want.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, when I opened my and I was wondering, because I don't use a phone, I use a computer, and I was wondering, do they listen to me as they do to you with your phones? Well, when I opened my my computer the next day, they were listening to me to my camera too, because I had a big announcement. Okay, for a DILDO, like, oh my God, they are listening to me.
Well, I about spit my drink out last night when you asked J-Paw what he done for last week of his.
Yeah.
I don't think Timo remembered what he said.
Yeah, you fulfill your last. Yeah, I asked him, were you happy all week, or
Yeah.
did you fulfill your last week's wishes?
Yeah. I did. I had a drink, just about spit it everywhere.
Well, you know I'm game.
I knew what you were talking about.
A lot of people knew. But like I said, we were raised, we don't have the same mentality. So me, being in Quebec, we were raised that sex is like the weather outside. It's normal.
Yep.
It's so I've been very open about it. I don't get
Remember Dr. Ruth? Do you remember
Yeah.
Dr. Ruth? She used to come on TV. Wasn't she a Canadian?
I don't know, but Canadian are.
I
how do
thought
you
she was
call that?
Canadian. I used to watch her show. It was funny. Yep,
Like
Dr.
Tima
Ruth.
always ask, what can I read? What can I read?
Yeah.
I would say 50 Shades of Grey, but I don't think she would like it.
No. No, I don't think Timo
I have
would.
all the books. Yeah, well.
You know, I've
and I
never
think-
read it either. I've never even watched
You've
the show.
never read it? Don't. If you're alone, don't. It's not. Yeah.
No.
Even Norma doesn't.
No,
We
it
don't
came
like
out when
the
my
same.
husband. Yeah, it
we
came out
don't
when my
read-
husband was out.
Yeah, we don't read the same books, me and my husband. But this one, like, he read it. He said, "Oh, and he read the second one and the third one and the fourth one. He said, "Oh," I said, "I want a red room." So, anybody who knows what a red room is, they have watched or listened to the movies, or they have read 50 Shades of Grey.
It's a sex room.
No, it's worse than that. It's
I know what you're
yeah,
talking about.
Ireland. Yeah, I know. I've watched a few, but like I said, I'm very
Yeah.
yeah, boy. Yeah, Dr. Ruth was born
Germany.
in
Okay,
Germany.
she was born in Germany. For some reason, Jenny, I was thinking she was Canadian. I don't know why.
Because she knows me. I can talk about it.
Shannon's read them all.
Oh, yeah, they're good.
Well, back in the day, my mother, she belonged to that Harlequin, where they would send you, books each month. You paid for the subscription. Well, they had the Harlequin erotica. And that was the only erotica you got back in the day. And those were racy, even though they're not racy. You can watch them on the Hallmark Channel, basically. But, yep,
Yeah.
that was what we read back in the day. That was our erotica.
Yeah,
Was
50 Shades of Grey is
Harlequin.
racist. They're good,
Yeah.
huh, Shannon? Woo! Like when you, after a certain chapter, like, oh, it's hot in here.
Take that cold shower.
wouldn't suggest that to J-Pa, since it's already on his mind.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, the movies wasn't as good, Shannon. Maybe the actor, or I don't know. No. I was very, very, very disappointed in the movies.
Oh.
It doesn't do justice to the books. The books are way more interesting. It leaves more to the imagination, and
Yeah.
I can understand that it's hard to
Yeah.
put in a 2-hour movie what's going on into a book. So no, the book is way better.
Well, yeah, because in the book you can, kind of see it with your mind. Where in the movie you're disappointed, especially if you've read the book and try to watch the movie, because they're never the same. And the movies can't show everything that you have in your mind from the book.
Oh no, in my mind, Christian Grey looked more young Kevin Costner than the other one. Like it wasn't at all. Or maybe something like Jason Momoa. You see, like yeah. No, the one in the movies didn't do the thing that it was supposed to do. Like it's not as no, I don't mean it that way, but it. But I guess all taste is in nature. I mean, no, the movie didn't do it for me. No, I have.
Okay.
I missed one. I think I need the last one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have it all here. I think there's a 7th out.
So is anyone doing any exciting events or diamond paintings right now?
Shannon, yes, I agree. Yeah,
I'm trying to do the Asian DP. Of course, that's all year long, and that's mainly why I was going to go ahead and do the koi fish, but
that is it, Amber. You're right. The red room is a fetish room.
I was thinking more like S&M.
Yeah, that too. What is S&M? Bonding? I don't.
Yeah.
Because I read them in French. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Bondage, they call it.
Yeah, things like that. Yeah.
No, that is a bit too racy for me. No one ever. No. You won't put a handcuff on me. No. I will put them on you if you want me to, but no. No. I wouldn't like that feeling. I'm kind of no.
Let's see.
So I don't read anymore that often because my eyes aren't that good anymore. Because
I need to make an appointment to go get my eyes examined. But like I said, every time I try to sneak off to go to Walmart, it seems like I have people in my car with me. Every now and then I'd like to be by myself. I'm not inviting them. They're inviting themselves.
No, don't tell them you're going to Walmart.
Oh, honey, they have cameras where they can see me walk out to my car.
Well, tell them that you're going somewhere else.
They don't. They want to ride.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. That's maybe okay. Again, you are nicer than me. Everyone is nicer than me. If I want to be alone, I will say, sorry, not today. I'm going alone. I need to do this, and that. No ride, no nothing. Bye.
Yeah.
Crack the whip, darling.
I need to, but I can't.
Yeah, I can crack the whip. Yeah.
I need to, but I can't.
Tell her you have an appointment. Yeah, that's what I told her.
Oh, I've done that. I have done that. And they still want to jump in the freaking car with me. I said, I need to go to the doctor's. Oh, we'll ride with you. No.
That's it. No.
And then I end up with half of them in the car with me. Because they know when I go to an appointment or I go to Walmart, I treat myself. Because I don't go that often. But I stop at Sonic. And I'll get me a thing of pickle fries. And I'll get me a Diet Dr. Pepper with cherry vanilla flavoring and a lime slice. So they know I'm treating myself. So they know if they're riding with me, I'm buying theirs too.
Oh.
Yeah.
No. Well, tell them no. No. It's simple. It's no. Not to the big muscle man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. Like Jason Momoa, it's, yeah. I wish I was 35. He's quite cute. But I like the one in Air Force One. What is his name? Harrison Ford.
Yeah, I like Harrison Ford.
Oh.
Yeah, well, Billy, they're not.
But
that's why they wait to see when I go. Because I was taking them to the store and they were giving me gas, but now they wait to see when I go so they can just ride along and let me spend my money.
No, you shouldn't. No.
I know.
Yeah, yep. Crack the whip. Nicole would tell me, crack the whip. Like, and if she knew me, she wouldn't say that to me. I can crack
Well, I got to the point, if they're going to jump in and ride and I'm going to get them a drink, they're going to unload my stuff I get at Walmart. Well, I was just told yesterday that, well, I can't unload your stuff anymore because my back hurts. I'm having a hard time breathing. I looked at her, I said, I have emphysema and I'm using my car. Yep.
What do you mean, Amber? My first thought was The Shining.
Well, Amber, I know. I got to learn no sometimes.
I love it, Sparkle.
And I hate to say it, but I did tell them no one time, and I was kind of threatened. So, yeah.
Oh,
hey, Cindy. I hope you're feeling better, hon, from your surgery. Hope you're able to do a little at a time. Oh, no, Amber, I'm sure if I said that, the guy would say, well, I'm ready to go. Yeah.
No.
And then it's kind of like now my car's become their personal storage area.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and their trash can.
Oh, no. And like I said,
yeah.
It's time for you to crack the whip.
Well,
restraining order, she said. Shannon said it's time for a restraining
order. Hopefully I'll be gone. Hopefully. Only another month. Hopefully. If I can find something.
I have no problem at all with that, Amber, saying no. When it's no, it's no. There's things that you do because, well, maybe, because you want to be nice, but sometimes it's no. Well, no. Maybe it's my French-Canadian part of me because we are nice. It's true, Canadians are nice, but I can laugh when they say, well, Canadians are so nice, they won't hurt a fly. Try and be a bug and try to land here. You see if I'm that nice. Get off. No. No.
Mm.
Yeah, no.
Well,
But I know some people have a really hard time saying no.
yep.
Yeah, they're too good for their own good. Everything comes
Well,
above themselves.
I was brought up too that you help those who are in need. You know.
I agree. I agree with you. But
Yeah.
there comes a time that no,
Yeah. I
you
know.
have to think of yourself if you want to be.
Well, I
Um,
finally told the other neighbors that finally moved 100 miles away, no, I'm not coming 100 miles to get them to take them another 20 some miles to the grocery store, take them back another 20 some miles to their house, and travel another 100 miles to my house for $15 in gas. It ain't happening. I mean, that was a 200 and some mile round trip.
yeah, well, I would
And then
sit down with
I had
them
to
and
sit in
tell
the
them,
car and wait
listen,
on them.
it's more like charge them gas and a real good amount of money. So if
Yeah.
you want me to be the taxi, you're gonna pay like it's a taxi.
Yep.
That's
Oh,
it.
yeah. Yep. And I told them finally, I said, you know what? I said, that's 200 some miles round trip. I said, I want at least $80. They said, well, that's a little expensive. I said, well, that's a lot of mileage on my car and a lot of gas, too.
Yeah, well, some people think, it's the gas. No, it's not only the gas. It's the
No,
gas,
it's
the
wear and tear on
usage,
their
the
vehicle.
oil. It's everything that goes with it. Yeah, that Sandy said Uber charged $50 one
Oh, I
way.
know.
So,
Yeah, I know.
well,
Yep.
then you say I'm the new Uber, you pay.
Yeah.
You don't want to
Yep.
pay, you don't sit in my car. Sorry, not sorry.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Well, I
you
quit
have.
doing that. So now the old neighbors found another Patsy. It's their new next door neighbor. I feel sorry for her. Yep. Because they were another one. They'd see me walking out to my car, and all of a sudden, next thing I know, there's 4 people sitting in my car besides me.
Yeah, you make me think of Norman, my husband. Like the car wouldn't start today. Like call people around that always ask you to do this and that and that. And what? Call your ex who's always. Can you go? Can you look after the dog because I'm gone for 5 days? Can you do this? You do that? Call them for a boost. You have some people. Can you come and he's a good gardener? Okay. Can
Yep.
you come and see this and that? Well, call for them. Can you come and boost my car? I'm by foot. It won't start. Oh,
Yep.
instead he pulled out the hood and stayed outside for like 20 minutes before a neighbor said, "Can I help you?" Like,
Yep.
and it's always like that. The good people don't always get back what they invest.
Mm-hmm.
But they call them and tell them it's your time. It's your time.
Yep.
Anyway, that is not fun
Yep.
when people take advantage
No,
of
it's
us.
not. No. No.
That's why I rarely call people, even on Messenger. Hi, how are you? Just want to say hi. That's it.
Yep.
I'm not call and I'm not a caller on the phone. The phone is always off anyway,
Yeah, mine
and
is too. I never answer my phone.
I'm always afraid to because I don't want people to feel that they are obligated to say hi. Do you want to talk? If they want to talk, if something is going on, if something is really bad with them, I don't mind. I'll be there.
Mm-hmm.
I will talk to you. Uh, how do they say that in English? I will call you. I will talk you out of the ledge or something. If you need
Yeah.
something,
Yeah.
somebody
Yeah.
to talk, I don't mind that. But
Well, the neighbor
sometimes
goes, well, I would give you a call, but I don't have your number. I said, that's right. You're not going to.
there you go. Yeah, no.
Yeah. He said, well, I would have called, but I don't have your number. I said, that's right.
To learn, no, with me and my mom, she has given me the silent treatment for a solid week
Yeah.
now. Yeah, it's you have to put limits and stick by it. You have to. Okay, it's and you have to stick by it. Okay, like if you need me, if you want me, like there's friends in my life that I would be there in a second if they would ask me.
Yeah.
But
Well, I always
don't.
liked to have neighbors. Always used to love to have neighbors. Not anymore. Leave me alone. I don't need neighbors.
Me, I told my neighbor, we've been here 12 years, and I told her, don't worry. I'm not the nosy type. I will say, hi, how are you? But no, I don't want no neighbors. I invited the neighbor two house from here. She went and she saw what Norma did with the place because he's a good gardener, like I said. And it's all beautiful at summertime. And she sat down and she wouldn't leave. Like for 2 hours. She's like, no. No. The next day, hi, how are you? And she wanted, oh, sorry, I'm busy. Like, no. I don't want you to come in and take a cup of coffee or whatever. No. No. So I said to my first neighbor, we shared the parking driveway. I said, don't worry, because I knew what her neighbor was, the house she's attached to. Don't worry, I'm not the sticky type. No. No. And after they're so nice. They're younger than us, but they're really good neighbors. So I really have to keep the peace. And like they tell me on the Facebook, Danielle, we're not there, and Amazon is dropping something. Can you come and pick it, bring it to your house? When we come back. So no problem. Norma's doing gardening at his place, and well, during the winter, well, they pay the snow man to shovel So, but other than that, no, they're gonna buy a bottle of wine but no. We had supper outside one time because Norma did a lot of work on their gardening yard. But no. I don't want to be like, close like, no. Because eventually what happens is some arguments get into it, and then you are stuck with a bad neighbor for the rest of your life. No.
Yep.
It calls you and don't leave a message. I block any number. Okay.
Yeah, my phone's set up that way anyway, Sandy, that if I get a call from someone I don't know, it'll ring once and that's it. It ends the call.
Me, I still have a landline, and if it says unknown number, I don't even answer.
Yeah.
No. Or private.
That's why I said if somebody calls me, I won't answer it anyways.
Yeah. Private number, unknown number, no, I don't even. No. And I remember when I met Norman 25 years ago, he didn't have even the second ring or the showing, to show the numbers. And he used to say to me, "How can you do that? What? You look at the caller ID and you don't pick up?" I said, "No, it's my sister. If
Yep.
it's an emergency, she'll call 3 or 4 times in a row. I'll know it's an emergency. Otherwise, I'm busy right now. I'm doing something else." Oh my God, I
That's it.
wouldn't be able to do that. He was, oh my God. And now he does it way more than me.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, that's great, Sandy. That's the way to do it.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had a phone call one time and I answered it. And they were looking for the neighbor. I said, "How'd you get my number?" Now, it's not the same neighbor. It was a different neighbor. They said, "Oh, well, they gave it to me." They were a bill collector calling to find that the neighbor. I said, "I don't know where that neighbor is." I said, "Don't call my number."
Or they call you for a survey.
Yeah.
Or me, we have a competition between Crown and Bell Canada. Do you want to be? No. I was a Bell Canada customer. You did nothing for me, and now all you want to do is for me to change. No. And no, I told you no. And then the next day, oh my God, the third time is the charm with me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I yell and I swear at them every swear you can think of. Then they forget me for about a month, and then it starts over.
Yep. It is not a treat. He heard me opening up this container. I've got cough drops in it and peppermint sticks, candy canes. He thought it was a treat. He was burrowed under the cover. When he heard that, here he come. I haven't bought him any treats because I keep forgetting to.
No, well, Sandy, I only have really, my sister who calls me on the landline. Okay, it's awful. We used to say the phone, but now the cellular is the normal, and the landline is like out of, we have a landline. And my sister knows if you just want to call to say hi, if I'm sleeping or whatever I'm doing, I'm busy, she will call, or she knows that I will call later. Okay, if I don't answer. But if I told her, if it's an emergency, call 2 or 3 times in a row, I'll know then I need to pick up the phone. So we have this between us. So we always, there's always a way to do things. If she calls me 3 times in a row and I say, "Yeah, what's going on?" and she say, "Nothing, I just want to talk," that's it. That's over. She knows it. She knows it. So she won't do that to me.
Hi, Melinda.
Yeah, I'm the elder too. Yeah.
I am too. I was the oldest.
Oh, yes. 3-3, yes. I feel good.
Yep. Okay, so what's everybody working on in their diamond paintings? Give me some ideas.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Just ideas.
Well, like I said to you, I want to treat myself when it
I know
comes
what
back. I want the Golden Lotus, and I'm waiting for, if Tima says I have blinged it up, I will buy. I'm gonna treat myself. I'm so used to having those $16 Canadian dollars cheap AliExpress. I have a nice $75 US, so that's $100 in Canadian. I will buy the Golden Lotus because that one I really like, and I'm gonna wait for and I'm gonna treat myself. That is very rare.
I don't think I've never bought anything from Bella Art de Nicole on their Mary's Diamonds or whatever it is.
I have 5 works in Oh my God, Melinda, no, I never do that. You see, everyone, and I'm not judging anyone because everyone your way is your way, and it's the best way that works for you. Always.
I have whips. And the reason why I have whips is because I never can finish an event, and then I get bored with them, and I don't want to see them for a while.
No, well, me, I have to finish it. Like I have to. It's my way of doing things, and I have one. The only one that I would, if I could start another one, it would be a bigger one, and it's because it doesn't fit here on my table. I would have to do it on the dining table, but no, I would arrange to have it.
Yep, Billie, I did Rainbow Dragon, and I really loved working on that one. It was fun, even though there was a lot of 310. But there was a lot of confetti too, and I loved the confetti.
You're stuck with the 310, and I'm stuck with the 5200. $135 of them.
Well, Melinda, you've got 3 going at the same time.
Oh yeah, that's that depends. Me in my head, I would be like, oh, I'll mix which one. No, I go one after the other. What can I say? And there's no best way, better way. Some people say start in the corner and go up, and you see, I did that for the last one little 4x6 at a time, and it's okay. This one I'm gonna make the 150 some white that I have to do, and I'll wait for the color. I used to do when I do a face, I do the contour, and then I do the face for as a desert. No, not desert. Desert. The sweet thing, like I keep the face for the last. Yeah. But there's no way, good way, bad way. No.
Yeah.
You do what you do. You.
Yep.
What you like, and it's okay that way too.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually. Excuse me.
Yeah, I love confetti, and I love doing the same. I don't mind, Billie, because I do one at a time anyway. So whether it's confetti or whether it's one color, I don't mind. The only thing I mind is I only have one. I'm waiting. Maybe I'll get them soon if Nick's gets better. I only have one.
I would post your pictures and show everybody, but I'm not the one operating StreamYard. Yep, Mr. E is. So I don't have the option. Excuse me.
Oh, somebody wants to join us? That would be good. That would be nice.
No, Sandy wanted no. Hold on. Where I was sick. Sandy was showing me some paintings she was doing.
Okay.
And said I could show them, but we're not the ones who's the host of the StreamYard, Sandy. It's Mr. E is actually. So unless Nix was on here with her computer, she's the only one who can do that.
And me, I don't open nothing. Oh, okay. Maybe I could try. Just a second. I'm afraid
Yeah, she
because
sent you
you
the
know how it
pictures
is.
too. Oh, I know you lose your connection.
And I'm so afraid to do anything. You know how my computer is.
Yep.
Come
Sorry,
on.
guys, if I'm coughing. I ended up going to the hospital this week because I was sick. And I guess where I'm talking too much, I'm getting, I don't know, starting to cough.
Okay, I open
No.
my Facebook and I only have the circle of doom. I'm waiting, Sandy. You're it's going.
Andy said use your phone to open it.
No, I don't know how to operate a phone. Oh, okay. No, don't laugh. It's true. Me, a phone is to talk.
So, Amber, how is the
This
Nahamana? How's that
Do
one
you-
coming along?
do
I've
you
got
see
that one.
it?
Nick sent me that one. She's beautiful. But I haven't started on her.
This one. That's
Yep,
what
hers is
Sandy.
pretty. Yep, I
That's
love
what
that
Sandy-
pink owl.
That's what Sandy.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I'm back.
Yep.
Yeah, it's still young. The night is still young, so that's why my computer hasn't kaput and gone haywire. Yeah. So no, my phone. Look, it's right here. I open it 2 times.
Yep.
If we miss electricity and I want to know when the electricity is gonna come back, I use the phone because the landline is plugged into the thing that if we miss electricity, we don't have the phone. And when I need to talk to Nicole now, like she knows, if I send her a message and I write to her messenger now, it's because I need to speak to her now. That's the only time. So that's about 2 times a month. I pay for nothing. I don't know how to operate a phone. For the internet and everything, it's first of all, it's too small for me. It's too small. I can
Yep.
I can barely see because this eye I don't see nothing. Okay,
Mhm.
if you're in front of me and I look at your nose, I don't see all that part of you. Okay, I only see periphery. So I can't use, and this one is not that good. So no, I have a big screen, 24-inch, 27-inch. Yeah, and I have a big 5 times. I think it blows my that glass. I always forget the name of it. What is that? Nope. Something to look
Yep.
through because I wouldn't be able to see. So yeah. So I don't know how to operate a phone, and to tell you the truth, I don't want to learn because I don't want to be always on this. So I will not sleep with the phone.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Magnifying glass, Sherry. Yeah. Yeah, I use a magnifying glass and it magnifies a lot. And I have a light under and I have the magnifying glass light too. So
Yep.
so imagine I can't see. I barely can see when somebody calls where it is. And we have the landline. If somebody they know where to phone me on the landline, that's always the number I give to the doctor or the pharmacy or the dentist. Yeah. We don't give the cellular phone because I don't use it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
me, I would rather live without a phone than to live without internet. But then again, I don't use the phone for internet. Yeah. If I wake up in the morning and there's no electricity, I feel like I'm in no internet. Oh my
Yeah.
God. I feel like I'm 100 miles in the woods and nobody's there. Oh my God, no internet. As soon as it comes back, okay, great. Facebook is there. It's okay. I'm with the people again. That's crazy.
Yeah, Amber, that one's so pretty. That Draconius, that one's really pretty. Yeah, I'll find something to work on. Like I said, I'm gonna try to go ahead and kit up, even though I'm missing half my stickers. But I'm gonna try to kit it up. I'm not very good at deciphering the symbols because I go by symbols. I don't go by numbers or DMC codes. I work by symbols.
What do you mean?
You know, when you go to kit up your DMs, your Diamond Art Club,
Yeah.
I don't go by the, like it'll have 63 colors. I don't go by those. And I don't go by the DMC code when I kit up. I follow the symbols of what each code is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not very good at drawing symbols, is what I'm trying to say. And that Dreamer's Designs has some weird symbols. Yeah. Danielle, you want to show Sherry what you're working on again? She's asking what you're working on.
I hope it's a knockoff of something that I wasn't supposed to buy, just in case. But I looked at it and I find it cute, so I had it done. This is all white. And I'm making all the white first. I think I add, I know that I add 135 white packets.
135?
135 and 22 30 65, so that's a white but off-white, so it's 147 packet.
Wow.
So it's more than half.
How big were the packets?
The little packets that you buy when you receive
okay,
it.
little ones. Okay, so they weren't great big full ones. Oh, okay. I was going to say, that must be an awful big painting.
There's about 200 drills in those little packets. So it's a 40 by 60.
Yeah.
And here it says it's okay to be different.
Yeah. Yep, thank you, Amber. I saw that.
It's going to be nice.
Yep. That's too much white for me. Same way with 310. That's too much black.
Yeah, that's why I liked it too. And I don't mind even confetti or whatever. I kit up the same way anyway.
Yeah.
But I don't mind. I do one at a time. So whether it's the same color or not, me, I go one at a time. And listen, most of the time I listen to TV. I don't watch it. I listen to it. Because, I'm paint a lot.
That's what I do. I listen to the TV. So I kind of find something that's not, mind numbing. so I don't get into it.
Yeah, it's not the time. Yeah, usually I find something. Yeah, I watch 2 soap opera a day, though I've been doing that for 50 years, about not that much. But Days of Our Lives and Young and Restless, and I don't have to watch them. I only have to listen, and
Well, you can probably miss 2 months and check back the next day, and it's only been a day later. That's what I used to laugh at on the soap operas. You can miss 6 months of soap operas, go back into watch, and it's like only 1 day passed.
Like the hockey game. There's so much stuff, and when I watch tennis, that you can diamond paint between the things. So
yeah, Jenny, I believe that they are still on.
What?
You
What's still on?
Soap operas. Yeah,
Oh, yeah?
Nicole Hunt, I know it does. But unfortunately, I would have to ask the neighbors to print it out for me, and that ain't happening. I'll just look at it and draw it. That's no big deal.
Yeah, Days of Our Lives has been on since, I think, 63 years. And I'm 65. But I will never talk against soap opera. That's the way I became bilingual. That's how I learned my English. 1 hour a day. It wasn't Days of Our Lives. It was Another World, but it's the same. I mean, and that's how my daughter learned her English too, by listening to Days of Our Lives. I used to record it every day and watch it with her at night after we had our dinner and her homework. After that, we sat down around, after 6:30 and watch it with her. So, I mean, that's the perfect way for her to learn. And my son, it was Inspector Gadget and the Chipmunks every morning of my life. Sonia was going to school, and I watched with Francis. I watched Inspector Gadget and the Chipmunks. And within 2 years, it was, my son speaks better English than anyone that he doesn't even have an accent. So.
Sandy, the soap operas I watched was Ryan's Hope, All My Children, One Life to Live, and General Hospital. My grandmother was. Yeah, my grandmother used to watch.
There's 3 or 4. You have Young and Restless, General Hospital, Days of Our Lives, and The Bold and the Beautiful. There's only those 4.
Yep.
And I used to watch, when I learned my English, was Another World. I watch a little bit of Guiding Light too, but not that. Okay.
But now my favorite soap opera of all time when I was a little kid was Running Home from School at 3:00 in the afternoon to watch Dark Shadows that came on at 3:30 until 4:00 in the afternoon. I had to have me some Barnabas Collins.
Dark Shadows, I don't know that one.
Oh, hi, April. I think pneumonia's going around because that's why I went the other night. I've got a touch of pneumonia too. Yep.
Say hi to her, Amber. Say hi to April and give her a big hug.
Hope she gets to feeling better. Sending prayers. Yep.
Yeah.
Now,
I never heard of that.
I think it's Tubi, the channel I was talking about earlier that's free. I believe it's them that still has, you can catch all the Dark Shadows episodes. And there's like 400 or 500 episodes. Yep. So I've been trying to rewatch them, and it's like trying to rewatch them. I'm thinking, and I really like this show. But yep, I love the Dark Shadow. But I would, my grandmother, her soaps would end at 3:00. And we walked to school. So I had to run home and make sure, try to get home by 3:30 just to watch that show.
I think I have Tubi on my my Roku.
You probably do. It's a free app.
Yeah, I think I got it.
Yep. Yeah, Tubi is one of the channels I watch the most of. But like I said, they have all those like arachnid shows and the crocodile killer shows and the shark shows and
I love those animal shows. When it's Shark
now these
Week,
are the horror. No. Yep, but these are not documentaries. These are movies.
Okay. Yeah. Oh no, me. I like documentaries. I like real things.
Yeah, these are horror movies with the crocodiles that eat the people and the snakes that
No.
the snakes that grow like 100 foot long.
Oh, okay. Well, I like then documentary about animals.
I have Pluto. Yep, I have Pluto, and you know what? I always forget, Shannon, to watch it, but I've got it.
Yeah,
and I've got Preview, and I've got all the. Yep.
But it's getting like expensive if you want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God.
Yep.
Even if you have the cheap Netflix and the cheap Paramount, the cheap, it's getting $7, $8, and if you have 4 or 5 of them, that's $40 a month.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So.
Yep. And I've canceled them. And of course, as soon as you cancel them, then comes the good movies and you have to re-up them again.
Yeah. Yeah. I have you have when you have Prime when you are on Amazon. Oh, I have Prime too.
Yep. I have Roku and Prime But yep, Jenny, that's it. Then you have all your earthquakes and your Twister movies. Oh yeah. I watch all those too.
Oh, those I like. Those are
yeah, the disaster movies. Yeah, call them disaster movies. Yep. Yep, call them all disaster movies.
Yeah, like nothing beats a good hockey game. Nothing. Like it's 3:05 left in the third, so I'm like, they're fighting for a participation in the Stanley Cup, so it's very interesting these days. Yeah.
But Amber, a lot of people are getting sick with pneumonia and stuff. It's this crazy weather. Not used to it.
Even me, I think I have I don't know, but my sinuses are blocked and I blow a lot. It's all here and it gives me headaches.
Yeah.
And I never have that. I'm sick from a flu or sneezing or whatever. I never have. And I have it. So it must be running. My nose is running, so it must be in the air. Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, but everything's in the air. But I got my medicine. But like I said, I couldn't start it today because that guy was supposed to be here fixing my water lines and stuff. And all it is, it's prednisone, it's steroids, but they knock the fluid off from around my lungs, but it makes you go to the bathroom every 2-3 minutes. And I couldn't do that if somebody was here. So I didn't get to take him. And watch, I'll take him tomorrow and he'll show up tomorrow.
That's always how it goes.
Mm-hmm. Well, if he shows up tomorrow and I take him, I'm going to have to tell him he's going to have to wait a day or two. I can't help it.
Yeah,
and then he said he was going to come back and fix my lines, but he didn't tell me how much he was going to charge me.
Oh.
Yeah. I want to discuss that before I tell him go ahead. I didn't tell him to go ahead.
But you are renting.
He was looking at him after dark, and I said, don't you think you should look at him during the daytime? I mean...
But you are renting, right? Why do you pay for those?
Because it's in the lease. It's a rent to own. So if anything happens, I'm responsible.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to find another place, because all this stuff was already messed up before I moved in, and it should have been fixed before I moved in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so that's why I'm trying to find another place to live. I mean, it had the furnace covering, and you couldn't tell there was no hot water heater or no hot water because the water was shut off and the electric was shut off. But it's got the faceplate of the furnace, but there is no furnace. It's empty in there. So, yep. So when I go to look for a place to live, the water better be on and the electric better be on so I can check everything. And that's what's holding me back right now, because I found a couple places I wouldn't mind renting, but they won't answer my questions and they won't let me look at it until I fill out a background check and spend $50. Well, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm not spending $50 about a background check, because if I don't like that place, I'm not renting it. And that's $50 out of my pocket.
Yeah, that's awful.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's the first words out of their mouth. Well, you need to have this done. No, I need to come and see it, and then I'll do it if I want to.
Exactly. We don't do that.
Welcome back, Cindy. Oh, Amber, I love Tremors. And there is a Tremors series that I found. I don't know how many seasons it was, but on Tubi, there's only one season. I would have watched that because Tremors is my favorite movie series besides Ghostbusters. Hi, Bonnie, from Northern Texas.
Hi,
but
Bonnie.
This says Tremors, the series. And there's only one season.
Ghostbuster? Really?
No,
Okay.
I love Ghostbusters. I am a Ghostbusters fanatic.
Oh, good.
A couple years ago, I think it was Bistro pens, Bistro blanks or something. And they had a Ghostbusters diamond painting pen, and I won it. Well, I didn't win it. I won the right to buy it. Oh, man, that is my prized possession. That thing is this big around. I can't diamond paint with it because it's so heavy, but it is the coolest thing. It's got Slimer in it with the no Ghostbusters sign. Hi, Michelle.
Hi, Michelle. Well, I guess TTR has
I
gone.
guess you're over.
Yep.
Bonnie Nix is doing better. She was watching the show earlier. I don't know if she's laid back down yet or not. Yeah. But Amber, that's half the fun. If you've never seen snow and it finally snows in your areas, to get outside and play in it. Because it's a one and done deal. Because after you play it the first time, you're not going to want to do it again.
When you have 65 winter behind your 65 winters in your life, you wouldn't mind not seeing winters for another 65 years.
Yep. Well, that was me. I grew up where it was cold. It would get down to 30, 40 degrees below zero with wind chill. Our snow, we could get anywhere from, Lord, 6 to 8 feet. Hi, Jen. 6 to 8 feet in one snowfall, and wouldn't melt for 6 months. You don't want to see it ever again.
Yeah.
I grew up. I'm not a snow bunny. I'm too old.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I never could figure out why people wanted to leave and go down south. Well, I'm older now. Now I see why. If I still lived up there, I'd be going south too.
Okay, continue to entertain them because I'm busy. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going in overtime soon.
Okay, MuttNutt, how was your birthday cake?
When I lived in Montreal, yeah. Yeah. Yes, it happened, Sandy.
No.
That's why
Sandy, I lived right on Lake Ontario here in the States, in New York, and I'll tell you what, it could snow 6 foot. We didn't have a snow day because of the snow. When it got 30, 40 degrees below zero with the wind chill, that's when we had our snow days. But they wouldn't call a snow day unless it was below zero with wind chill. And it had to be at least 20 below before they would even call a snow day. We would go to school in blizzards. And I didn't take a school bus. I didn't live far enough away. We had to walk. I mean, even though we had to walk, it wasn't close. I think I walked like 7 or 8 blocks to school. By the time I get to school, I would be soaked from my inside my boots, my socks, all the way up to my hat. I get in school, I'm here. I said, next time you need to close school. And I turned around and I went back home because I was freezing. I was soaking wet. No change of clothes, no nothing. But, Sandy, I was in all those blizzards. I remember 76 blizzard. Yeah, I remember the 76 blizzard. My grandfather had a black car. Couldn't see it for all the snow. And he was literally stuck for a week. He kept trying to shovel himself out. He couldn't even get shoveled out. Yeah, Amber, there was a Tremor series, but like I said, I believe it's on Tubi. But there's only one season of it. So if there's more seasons. I hate to watch something like that and not know if there's more seasons or not. But I believe it's on Tubi. Yep. And I hate, and I'll go in and I'll look under series or something, and I'll see a series that I really want to watch because it sounds interesting. Then you go in and you look, well, it was from 2019, there was only 6 episodes. And a series sounds good. Well, why watch 6 episodes? Yep, so I don't do it. Well, Amber, reason being is, Lake Ontario is coming from the Canadian side. We'd always get those winters. Always.
Blame it on Canada.
It was. We get those nor'easters coming in from Canada. Coming right across the Lake Ontario.
Come on. I love it. I have to open a YouTube channel each time that I'm here speaking to you guys. They win. So next week on Danielle's channel. Now they're in overtime. You know, I started watching hockey when I was about 10, 11, and I didn't like it. I watched it because my father watched it, and I could say if I make him believe that it was interesting, I could stay up later. Okay, so but it became like my father explained the how it functioned and why they do this and why they do that, and I started liking it. And well, I could listen to the fact because there was the hockey game on Wednesday and the hockey game on Saturday. And the Saturday I could listen to it till 10:30, and then after I had to go to bed. And Wednesday I could listen only to 2 periods, but we had this long corridor, and I hide and I watched the 3rd period hiding from my father and watching the hockey game. And one time my club scored and I went, yay! He said, Danielle, go to bed. And after that, 2 times a week I could go to bed at 10:30 because I could watch the hockey game with my father.
Yeah.
And since then, I think it was in 1971. Since then, I've always watched hockey. Like I'm telling you, if my club is in the final, the Pope would walk in, and I would say to him, sit down, watch the hockey game, we'll talk after that. Sorry. Nothing is more important than the game. I like it because it's there. It's not only me, it's everyone there in the arena. It's everyone.
Hey, Danielle. Danielle.
Yeah.
Momo said, wait, Danielle. Can you please repeat? She missed it.
No. My name is not Erica. I'm not repeating it.
Oh, that was funny. Poor Erica.
It was Russia against Canada in 1972. We had the TV in class because the game in Russia was at 4 in the afternoon, 2 in the afternoon. We had the TV to watch it. It was like the thing in Canada.
Yeah.
It's our national sport. We love it, and we're good at it.
Oh, yeah. Momo, did your granddaughter have a good birthday dinner?
Oh, my God.
Now, see, I grew up, my family was not into sports. Not at all, thank goodness. But on Saturday night and Sunday night, we had to watch Hee Haw and Lawrence Welk.
Love Lawrence
because
Welk.
that was my grandparents' show, and they watched it. So we didn't get, growing up, we didn't get, oh, well, it's time for my show. No, it's you watch what they watched because it was their shows. Now, the shows that we got to watch was cartoons on Saturdays.
Back in the day, you listened to what your parents listened.
That's it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
These
And
days,
if they wanted to, yep. Yeah, if they wanted to change the channel, you got up and you walked to the TV and turned the knob to change the channel for them.
for them, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we didn't get to watch what we wanted to watch. Like I said, unless it was a Saturday morning.
Continue.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Olive Garden, Momo. There is just, where I live right now, there is no restaurants around here. I mean, none. We have fast food joints. And you got to go to the bigger cities to get any type of restaurant here. Now, there is a Chinese buffet over in the next, city where I go to Walmart at. And that's about the only restaurant there is. Besides an Italian restaurant that costs $40-some for a 6-ounce ribeye. And to me, that's a little much. Honey, I'm still looking. You message these people and they say, well, you need to fill this paperwork out before. No, you need to answer my questions before. I'm not paying to fill out paperwork. So, there's a couple places I found. One I don't know. It's iffy. It's just, I don't know. It says it's a small house, but to me, it looks like the woman's basement. And there's a washer and dryer in it. So I have a feeling it's the woman's basement, and she's going to be coming down into the basement anytime she wants to use the washer and dryer. But I don't think so. That is not a small house to me, and that's not an apartment. But one will come along. Hopefully the right one will. But like I said, I want to see the apartment before I spend $50 to fill out for a background check, because I'm not spending $50 to have to fill it out for that place and fill it out for every other place if I don't get to see what it looks like and if I don't like it.
Can't you have one maid?
Jennifer mentioned I did call, and no, it wasn't. It was $1,200. It was $1,200 and some dollars a month.
Oh.
Yeah.
But can you have one of those made and being able to? No, because then they think that you're doctoring them up. You have to pay each time. And even though they tell you, well, we'll reimburse you if we rent to you. Well, you know what? That doesn't mean that they're going to reimburse me. No. And they ask you that before you see the apartment?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Before.
Wow.
Yeah, well.
No, that's not fair.
I don't know, Jenny. I have no clue. I can go see that one anytime, and she didn't ask for any money. She just said when I get there, I need to fill out paperwork.
Don't you have?
Yeah,
okay.
Sandy, I did, and there's a waiting list to even get on anything. So.
Yeah, I was going to ask, don't you have affordable housing?
Yeah, there is, but there's waiting list. And those waiting lists could be 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 10 years.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
you need it now. You don't need it in 3 years.
I know.
In 3 years, you might not be alive again anymore.
Yep.
Oh, God.
It was like that place I went to back last summer. I filled out all that paperwork to move. I finally got a hold of them again because I call every week and say, well, I filled out the paperwork to move into the apartment. She goes, Oh, well, that was for the waiting list. You're due to come up in 4 years. 4 years for an apartment.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Yeah, that's it, Terry. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's horrible.
Just a second.
I mean, the ones you can get in right away, those apartments are running anywhere from, $900 on up to $2,000. I can't afford that.
That's completely unreasonable.
I couldn't even afford it that when I worked, and I made good money when I worked.
Yeah, I know. It's here, the renting apartment, and if you rent a house, like $2,300 a month, and my mortgage is $1,200. Like, what? Why?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's terrible.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, I was going to go look at this little house, just a small house. It was a 1-bedroom. And I messaged the guy, told him I'd like to come and look at it. He says, well, you need to print this out, fill it out before you come and see it. I wanted to ask him, I was going to say, well, what's wrong with the house? Because this is the 4th time I've seen it rented and back for rent within 2 weeks. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so every time this guy places this house up for rent, 3 or 4 days later, he puts it's rented. 2 weeks later, he's got it up for rent again. So there's something wrong. Yep.
God, I don't know how it works in Canada because I haven't rent in I don't know how many years.
Yep.
Yep. I mean, oh my God.
Yep.
I'm trying to think. The last time
I called about these apartments. I called about these low income apartments in Memphis. It said rent was $350 a month for a 1-bedroom. Great, that's in my price range. I called the guy. The guy tells me, well, it's $350 for the next 2 weeks, and then starting next month, your rent's $850. It was a 2-week special. It was $350 for 2 weeks. Bonnie, that's almost what I'm thinking too. It's a scam. Yep. Yeah.
I think the last time I rented an apartment was in 1979, 81, 82, 3. Okay, 82.
No, Momo, you didn't miss Nick. She wasn't on him. She's on her computer listening, but she wasn't in the live. Yeah.
1988, 86, 1986, the last time I rented an apartment. So I don't even know how it works around here. It's awful.
Yeah, Jenny, I'm not sure I know what a mother-in-law suite is. Jenny, honey, it's hard to find anything. It really is. And I'm not going to, I'm sorry, I'm not renting a room out in somebody's house. Because
Why?
for one thing, no. Because you don't know how, no. That could be a bad situation waiting to happen. And for one thing, renting a room out is costing more than what an apartment does. Yeah, I was looking at it last summer. I had to block this woman. I had to block her. She messaged me every 2 minutes. Well, there's an 80-year-old. He owns the house. And if he dies, I get the house. I'm a roommate. I get the house if he dies. I think he'd be a good fit. This and that. And oh my God, she just started messaging me all these weird, No. I like to stick to myself. If I want to go to the kitchen, I want to go to the kitchen without thinking I'm disturbing somebody. Hey, Karina.
Hi, Karina.
I mean, I've even checked. The hotels will rent, a lot of them by week, weekly. I can't afford $250 a week.
No, that's not a good fit for you anyway.
No. I mean, it's ridiculous.
A hotel room is not you need some kind of kitchenette or whatever.
Yeah.
That depends. I mean, yeah, you would have to have
I want a kitchen. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, multi-generational house with.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we have, and it works fine. Yeah, Amber, I agree that the lady, that sounds like a catfishing thing.
Yeah. That's it, Amber. So all this out and get info. No, I'm sorry, I'm not doing that. I want to go look at the place. I want to have my questions answered. I want to see what it looks like. I need to see how many outlets, if it has hot running water, what kind of heat it has. Am I using a space heater or is it, heat? And then if I want to run it, if I feel it's a good fit, then I'll fill out the paperwork. But not until.
It used to be that way, but.
Oh, I know it used to be that way. Not anymore. Not anymore.
And they charge so much, like it's like I said to Norma, if something happened to me or you, we could rent the one space or the other for about almost $1,900 a month. Like, oh my God.
Yep. Yeah, and a lot of places they want first month's rent, last month's rent, and a deposit.
Yeah.
I can't come up with $2,000.
Yeah.
Just to move in.
Like, I don't want to buy a car. I just want to rent an apartment.
Yep. And now, where there's no newspapers, about the only place really to find a place to live is through Marketplace on Facebook.
Okay.
Yep, and that's it. Amber, that's why I said the hotels, $250 a week, hon, and that's cheap. That's one of the cheapest ones. That's $1,000 a month. I don't give it $800 a month to live on. That don't work. And then, like I said, I have to pay for my phone and my internet. I got to pay for car insurance. And then my Medicare comes out of that $800, and that's almost $200 right there. It's horrible. And I won't get full Social Security because I had to retire because my health issues with emphysema and COPD. I had to retire when I was 45 years old. I'll never get $1,600 a month. Because even though when I turn 65, they're not going to up it. And we did get a raise this year. Social Security, guess how much? Not
I
even a
would say
tank of
about
gas.
$11, eh?
I got $20.
That's yeah.
That was my cost. That's my cost of living raise. $20 a month. Yeah. Yep, that's it. At some cost of living, huh?
Yeah, we should get a raise of our
Yeah, Jenny, it was $20.
at the end of the month, so we'll know how much it is at the end of the month
Yep.
because they pay at the end of the month. So,
Yeah.
and it's the first of the
Well,
year.
mine took effect. Yeah. Yeah. Mine took effect this month.
And how much?
Yeah, Momo. Yeah, she did. She lives on a cruise ship. I saw that, but I bet she has a lot of money too, because you can't even get a cruise for 7 days for less than $1,000, and that's with double occupancy.
Yeah.
Nope, Bonnie, I can't get SSI because I make $150 too much. I know. I've already checked into all that.
Well, then move to Canada. You'll be close to at 65 to be about $1,600.
Yep. Yep. And I can't even get Medicaid, Bonnie, because I make $150 too much.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
See, now if I could get Medicaid, they put that $200 back into from Medicare back on my check. But no, I checked into all this. And then my husband, he was going to get Social Security for his cancer. And I couldn't even get survivorship benefits because I made $100 more than what he was going to get. But now they told me if I died and he lived, he would have gotten mine because he didn't make as much as I would have. It's awful. Yep. Yep. You don't qualify. It's horrible. But I've checked all those places and and get tired of checking.
Yeah.
I checked food stamps. I can get 25, was it 25 or $35 in food stamps? Wow. Well, that's a loaf of bread and a gallon of milk anyways. I told him, yeah, I said, you know what? I can come up with $25. I know, Jenny, that's not how it works, but that's what I was told through his Social Security. Yep. I made 100, 95, 100, 105, something like that. More than what he was going to get. And because of that, I couldn't draw it. But now since he was the man and he worked, because see, I wasn't working, I was on Social Security. Now, since he worked and he was the man, if I passed away, he would have gotten mine. It's not how it should work, but that's the way it does work. Yep. Yep, that's the way it is, Terry. It's either or. But I could have, had I made a little bit less, I could have gotten part of his. So.
But then again, I mean, it's not enough to save your life, like
no,
to afford a decent apartment.
Yep.
Like, I'm not talking about the 2-bedroom with all the trimmings. I'm talking to a bedroom, a simple apartment.
That's it. I could use a studio apartment and can't find them. Just one big room with a kitchen. Can't find it.
Yeah, well, even that is about $1,200 these days. So.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Terry, I dealt with the Social Security and SSI for months. I got tired of it. I was told the same thing each time. So, yep.
And some people doesn't like. I remember, like my father said, well, I have to work because when he was living in around 2005, 2008, and he had $1,600, and he said, "What do you want me to do with $1,600 a month?" And I said, "Well, that's what you pay me." And I have a I had a mobile home, and I paid it. And well, of course, back then it was really tight. Uh, because me and Norma separated, but we were together, but him at his place, me at my place. So I bought myself a mobile home and I was living. It was it was a 3 bedrooms or one big office and one big room. And it was big. And I mean $1,600 even then, back then, it is 20 years ago, was not a lot. So imagine what you are living through. Like it's terrible. And the most of the people worked all their lives to have that miserable pension. Like, why? You have
I could get SSI. I could get SSI if I give up my Social Security, and the SSI would be half of what I'm making now. So imagine that. Wow. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. And then I'd have to go back to work again in order to get my points again to be able to draw Social Security when I turn 67. I mean, I had all my points because I've worked since I was 14, literally worked since I was 14 years old. Drew paychecks, had taxes taken out. So I had all my points. Yeah, 60. They may have raised it again. Yeah, it depends on when you were born. Yep.
Yeah, here it's 65. Well, yeah.
Well, it used to be 63 here. Then they changed it. And then it depends on the year you were born in. But yeah, it's I don't know. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm talking about that like I know what I'm talking about. I only had September, October, November, December. I only had 4 checks.
Yep.
I'm 65. I was 65 this year. Last year, I was born in 1959, so I hit the 65. So I am not ashamed to collect it. Come. It's about time. I've paid all my life for this.
Yep. Yeah, I did too. Like I said, I started working when I was 14. I worked at an amusement park. I served companies who had their picnics there. I served them food. And when then when that ended, we did other things there at the amusement park. I also waitressed. I waitressed when you made $1 an hour. And that was it. That was what you earned, was $1 an hour. And then you had to claim your tips to make up to minimum wage, which at the time minimum wage was, I think, $3.25. You know,
when I started working,
I worked
at McDonald's, $2.10. I remember, $2.10, and you could buy a hamburger, a little French fry, and a soda for 90 cents.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now I worked when my daughter was 2 months old.
I
worked at McDonald's. Yep. When I worked at McDonald's, minimum wage was still $3 and something.
3 months, and I said, no, wait, I have to do something else. And finally, when my father asked me to work for him as his secretary, paperwork and everything, doing the estimate, typing the estimate, I said yes, and I've worked for him all my life. But I should have gone to school and work for the government, then you have a nice pension.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Well, my last job I had when I got sick, was I worked for Time Warner Cable. I worked in their billing department. And I made good money. I made really, really good money. I mean, and this was back when? This was in the early 2000s. I was making almost $20 an hour. But because of my age, they didn't go by, what I was making for Social Security. They went because my age. I was 20 years too young to retire. But I had to. It was medically necessary.
I know. So, I mean, with my back, I have a condition, and I can sit. Okay. What I can do is stay 8 to 10 hours, always at the same place, doing the same thing.
Yep.
I told the agent of the government, whatever, give me a bathtub and a chair that I can lean my back in, and I'll go to work. I can do 8 hours straight.
Yeah.
Like after 2 or 3 hours in the same position, I can't.
Yep.
No way.
Yep.
But they don't. It seems that they don't understand. I should have. Well, I've got like during the COVID, working at home for me is the best thing. That's what I do now. Nicole, I work paperwork at home on the computer. That is great. 2 or 3 hours. 2 or 3 hours here and there, and I can go high, stand up, go in my chair, go in the bathtub because of my back, come back. That is the kind of work. So I would need 4 Nicoles, and I would be like living like, wow.
Yep. But
there's not
government don't realize. No, and the government doesn't realize it. You know what? I wish some of those government agencies, I wish that they would not get a federal check or a state check. I wish they had to earn a regular paycheck. And then let's see how things would change.
They don't
Seriously.
care.
No, they don't care. Mm-mm.
They care for what's going on there, not what's going on there.
Yep. Hi, Wiggy. Welcome.
Hi, Wiggy. Yeah. So that's always been like that. They don't care for the smaller one. They go for the top.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Anyway.
So it is what it is, and you try to do what you can.
You do what you can. Exactly. Or you do like me, you pack everything on the side. I'm terrible. My husband said, "You're so cheap." I said, "I know."
Yep.
I rather no. Oh, I need this. Oh no.
Yep.
No, I'll wait. I need this. No, I'll wait. Why? Because I want the money in the bank just in case something happens.
Yep.
I said, you have to bring my ashes to Hawaii. I have to pay your trip to Hawaii. He said, oh my God, he's never been to Hawaii. I said, when you go to Hawaii, okay, you'll call back home and say, sell the house, sell everything, I'm moving. Okay? That's how it is. I've been there one week in my 10 days in my life, and I wanted to move there. The temperature, the weather, it's paradise on earth.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Never been. No. I would have always loved to have went to Hawaii, but never went.
Yeah, in 1990, the 14th, I think, of July. But I remember I could very easy 15th of July. I went there in July because I remember one of our stars in Quebec, Jerry Boulet, died that day. And I remember being in the car going to the airport and they announced his death. And I
Yeah.
remember saying to myself, life is so bizarre. He's at the end
Yeah.
of his life, and me, I'm going to paradise on earth. So,
Yeah.
okay, I will always know the date that I went in Hawaii. Because of that, I
Uh-huh.
can always look up to when Jerry Boulez died. So, but it was wonderful. It is paradise on earth. It's
Yep.
and Tima went exactly where I went in Oahu
Uh-huh.
near the Pearl Harbor. I was on
Yeah.
Waikiki Beach. Yeah, she went exactly where I was. I said, "Oh my God, it's the weather is magnificent."
Yep.
I
My
went quite a
problem would be because my lung issues, I wouldn't be able to breathe. I'd love to
why?
go because the humidity.
There's no. Believe it or
None?
not, no. It's on
Wow.
open ocean. No, the hair
No
is
humidity in the ocean.
no.
Hmm. Huh.
You never feel that. You know when it's hot during
Yeah.
summer night,
Yeah.
summer, and it's all you're all sweaty and no,
Mm-hmm.
no,
Huh.
not in Hawaii. And there's always this breeze. Okay, you're never too hot, even if it's 85, 90.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
never
See, the humidity, the
no,
humidity is what kills me.
no,
Humidity.
not in Hawaii. I don't know
Hmm.
how. I mean, I don't know how God made this planet because it's not fair.
Yeah.
They have everything. I mean, things and plants that we 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 make them grow in our house in Canada.
Hmm.
It takes years for us to have a bird of paradise
Yeah.
in a pot. It in the street you see birds of paradise. Like,
Yep.
oh my God. Things that we grow and it takes 5 years,
Mhm.
they're in the bushes. You see them in the bushes
Yep.
like, oh, why do they have all that?
Yep.
Why?
Oh.
Yeah, it's paradise. I'm telling you, it's paradise. The
Yep.
only bad thing is that there's not a lot of beef there. There's more like
Mhm.
ham, yam, and a lot of seafood. I would become a vegetarian. I would eat
I mean,
a
I
lot.
like seafood. Yep.
Then
I
we
love
would be
seafood.
happy there, but then the rent wouldn't be 2,300. It would be 23,000.
Yeah, I know.
I went that okay, and I stayed. I won that trip. By the way, I didn't pay it
Yeah.
for the company I worked for. I
Mhm.
worked two jobs back then, and back then in 1990, it cost $360 a day to stay in that
Oh,
room.
yeah.
It was in okay. It was called the Hilton Hawaiian Village.
Yep.
There was so much around. Okay, the last day I discovered there was another pool that I didn't see yet. It was so big. Yeah, it was a village, and like koi, little koi fish,
Yeah.
little
Hmm.
koi, that big. Like for us, a red fish is that big.
Yeah.
Red fish, that big.
Wow.
Everywhere. I lost my okay, I never lose anything. I lost my my camera. I had
Hmm.
a camera to
Yeah.
film. Okay, I lost it, and they brought it back on the desk. Believe it or not,
Wow.
I said I lost my camera. I said, "Oh, is that it, man? Oh my God! Yeah, people brought. I said, "Oh my God, I wouldn't have lost my camera in Acapulco, Mexico, because I wouldn't have never seen it in my life." I've been there. I've been, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4 times in Mexico, Acapulco. I went to Cancun, Acapulco. So, but in Hawaii, no, they don't. They don't
Yeah.
feel things.
Oh.
It's 700. Yeah. If God would appear to me and say you can live anywhere in the world with no problems, Hawaii. Hawaii. Right away, don't know. You have 3 choices. No, one. I only want one.
No. Yep, I wouldn't care as long as it wasn't here.
Me, if there wasn't any snow.
Yep.
I do not care for snow anymore. I've seen so, but it is less and less hard because I remember back then when I was young and later in life. But now we get snow in late November, and by the beginning of April, it's all gone. End of March. But
Yep.
before it started in October. Many times Halloween we had snow, and it stopped in April, 15th of April. So it used to be way, way, way harder. So it's about time that you have a little one, little in Florida and everywhere else. We don't care. It's about time that you have your load of snow.
Like I said, I had enough snow growing up. I don't need any more.
No, really, when I hear that there's snow in place that they don't have snow, Texas, Florida, I go, yay! Finally,
now they get to see how the other
having. Eh?
Yep, they get to see how the other half lives.
Yeah, they're gonna see what we go through. But then again, it's not fun for them because they're not equipped. Us, we are equipped. Like us, give us a
growing up.
Snow. We don't care.
Growing up,
we are
6 months of snow. Yep, 6 months of snow growing up. That was enough snow.
Yeah, but they're not equipped. Like their system is not equipped. Their electricity is not equipped. Many of those homes are not really equipped. To the furnace doesn't function that much because so it's terrible. They are paralyzed. 3 inches of snow and the whole city is paralyzed.
Well, I know when I lived in South Carolina, don't you know, the first year I moved from New York to get away from the snow, they had snow. You know how much snow they had?
No.
You could see the grass through the snow. However, the whole city closed down.
Oh yeah.
Literally closed.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And it wasn't that cold. It was just a covering of snow, and you could still see the grass. But they closed down.
Yeah, because
they had 3 inches one time. They had to borrow snow plows from somebody up north because they didn't have any.
Exactly. Because they don't the car, the tires. We have 4 seasons tire. If you have regular tires on snow, it causes accident. So that's why.
Good night, MuttNutt.
Good night, sweetie.
I hope you had a good birthday, hon. Yep.
So that is one, like you see the fire in in California, you see what the plane that is the biggest one from Quebec, Canada, the big orange, and yeah, it goes on the sea and brings that. We are equipped for weather. You are not.
Yep.
My ex, I remember my ex saying the best, army you could have was the French superior, the soldiers of Canada, and the equipment of the United States. And Quebec soldiers, Canada soldiers, because we are used to the 4 seasons. When it's winter, when it's summer, we can endure it. We are used to it. But you put a soldier that never had seen snow, he's gonna.
Yep.
Because it is hard to get acclimated when you never had snow and you're freezing to death. They don't know how to acclimate.
Oh yeah, I know when we moved to South Carolina from New York, that first winter, the temperatures was up in the 50s. People were wearing fur-lined snow boots, fur-lined coats. I was running around in tank top and capris and flip-flops.
When we went to Italy between the 26th of December for a week in Italy. And we see the tour guide, like he's all bundled up, and he's like, it's about 40 outside. Like, what? He said, oh, it's so cold. I said, oh my God. We were doing the streets in only a sweatshirt. I said to him, for us, it's like if we only had that all year long, we wouldn't we would be happy. It's minus 20 back in Canada, like 45, 40, it's nothing. And he was like, oh, it's so cold with big boots, like you say, like, oh my God. So we're not hard to please in Canada with weather. As long as it's below 36, 37, we're good. We don't care.
Now I got too used to the weather in South Carolina because I freeze now. But I haven't been in, 10 and 20-degree weather in 20 years. It's been a long time. And then the only bad thing with the coldness is the coldness hurts my lungs when I try to breathe.
Yeah.
But
it's hard for
I could wear a sweatshirt, outside and be comfortable. But to stay in it any prolonged length of time, I can't. Bothers me.
When you go, like I went to Florida one year, I think it was in 89, 90, 91. You go from, I had a conference in Boston for the company I work for that I won the trip. And it was winter here. So I went to Boston and I said, why don't we go pick me up to my husband back then and bring the kids and we'll go down to Florida we'll take 2 weeks vacay. He said, okay. The kid never saw. They don't know. You can explain to them it's winter here, but in South Carolina, it's not winter anymore.
Yeah. Yep.
When you're a child, you can't. Okay. So I went to Boston for the week, and then he picked me up, and we told them, do not ask when.
Oh, look who's here. Hi, Nix. Well, I see a screen. There she is.
I'm coming. Oh, everybody. Roadkill photos, no sharing. I am
Are you starting to feel some better?
One second.
Okay. Yep.
I'll finish my story next week.
Okay. I had volume going everywhere. Can you hear me?
Right. Yep.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Volume. I'm so sorry, everybody, about the way I look. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Mother and Momo. Hi, Momo. Anita gave me your message. Cynthia, hi. As you can tell, I'm still having. I'm sorry. I'm popping on long enough to touch base with everybody and.
MuttNutt was here. She said, "Hey, and night, Nix." She's off to bed.
Hello,
she
my love.
She partied too much for her birthday today.
Happy birthday. And I got you, okay? Slow going, but I got you. Don't you worry about
saying hi. Karina said hi.
Have a good time. Hello, everybody. Tijuana, hello, my love. Hello, Scott. You back there somewhere. Michelle, hello. Sandy, hello. Okay, I think I got everybody. Anyway, yeah, roadkill. I just woke up. I'm sorry I'm late. Mystery didn't wake me up, and I knew my pals here would be able to take care of things, so I really was not worried. Again, I really do. Wow, I look bad. I really don't need to be on here looking this bad. Anyway, it's just I got home Saturday. Okay. Hospital update. My ribs here are, I feel like I'm going 3 rounds with Rocky Balboa. Okay. Remember the meat department where he was in there punching meat? Yeah, that's what this feels like. And every time I take a deep breath, it feels like my ribs are just stabbing into my lungs. Also, it feels like when I lay down, it feels like I'm laying on, remember Nerf balls for kids? Remember the Nerf footballs? That's what it feels like. It's kind of squishy, but at the same time, it's kind of hard and it hurts really bad. So that and my neck, okay, that's the only 2 leftovers. And I'm still having to do breathing treatments at least once a day. I hate doing those because they make me like this and I can't stop because it's the stuff that's in it. But I have to do it because of the fact that it keeps my lungs open and it keeps them wet, moist, so this crap don't come back. Tessa, hello. Bonnie, Northern Texas, hello. Momo Grimes, hello again. Sandy, hello. Anyway, right now that's kind of like the hanging on part. I'm not running any races. Let's just say that. I got up yesterday and tried to do a little bit at the desk, and I think I got like 7 minutes in, maybe. And it was like, okay, that's it. Sit down before I fall down. My blood pressure is still going up and down. But for me, that's kind of common. When I was in the hospital, that was their big freak out thing. Mostly was because of the fact that my blood pressure dropped so low, it got down to like 71. And then it'd go to 81, and it'd go to 91, and it'd go 101, and then it'd drop back down to 71. So I was born with low blood pressure. So to me, it wasn't a big thing. To them, I was like a car at NASA with a pit crew. You know, when it dropped that low, man, everybody, you know, come in. Sorry, trying to catch my breath here. Guys, I feel awful. I feel rotten. I apologize to the highest moon and stars about y'all's orders. Okay, they're coming. Bless Mr. E's heart. He is doing his best to get everything out that he can. I am, if nothing else, I am trying to just sit here and make putties, okay? Because I mean, there's really not a whole lot of exercise, you know, getting up and moving and what have you, making putties. However, when I go to stretch the putty, it's like this tea jug right here. Okay, this is my tea, y'all know. I can't pick it up with my right hand because when I pick it up, this rib or whatever's here, all y'all nurses know what's there, feels like it's like, I mean, I just, here I can pick it up with no problem. This arm ain't happening. It just feels like something is just digging into my lung. Now, on the 11th, and I'm sorry, I'm bouncing around. I literally just woke up. On the not the 11th, on the 27th, Wednesday, whatever that is.
Welcome back, Sandy.
Welcome back, Sandy. I have a pulmonary doctor's appointment. Okay, and apparently that's a lung dude. Have y'all ever seen me when I couldn't talk? Welcome to the world of silent nicks. Okay, so unsweetened tea. Trying to stay hydrated. Don't want to repeat last time. Anyway, I got a pulmonary doctor's appointment. I got so many doctor's appointments between now and the 15th of next month. It's not funny. Personally, I thought, hey, come home from the hospital, hit the floor running, you know, do my thing. Hi, Jenny. No. This took me down. You know, this took me down hard. And I think the last time that I had asthma and pneumonia, I was 6. I've been sick 3 times in the past 8 years. My grandson, when he was 2, is still in diapers, sneezed on me 7 years ago. I think it was 2014, somewhere around there. Right before I was fixing to drive home. Talk about a pain in the butt driving home 16 hours and being sick. What was it? I think 3 years ago, Mr. E come home on our anniversary, handed me flowers, card, gave me a kiss, and said, "Happy anniversary. Have some COVID." So that took me down for 3 weeks. And then, yes, I went on vacation, seen the grandkids, seen my son. I do got pictures. And they, I locked in the door. My 16-year-old grandson goes, "I'm sick." Well, Graham's plays Tickle Monster. I put the covers over his head, piled on top of him, which he's bigger than I am, and tickled him and pinched his butt. You know how Grahams do. So anyway, it was about I have to say about 3 or 4 days, maybe not even that long, and I started feeling it coming on, and it literally went through the house. Even my son got it. We were all sick, so yay vacation. I turned into everybody piled up on a couch and covered up and coughing and hacking and what have you. Tony went to the hospital. He went to the emergency care or urgent care or whatever that was. And anyway, he went and it was A1 flu. Okay. I'm eating Robitussin and Tylenol and everything, and so is Mr. E. But I was coughing so hard that I swear I thought I broke a rib. And I thought that that's what this was from. The rib pain was from coughing so much. Because, I mean, look, y'all would thought I was hacking up a lung. And come to find out, I come home. We finally got home. And matter of fact, I think we stayed an extra day or two to make sure that Mr. E was okay to drive home. And so anyway, again, if y'all ever seen me speechless, no, you have not. So anyway, we got home Thursday at I think it was like 12:23 a.m. somewhere around in there. We threw the crap in the middle of the kitchen floor and went straight to bed. I slept all day Thursday, all night Thursday night, and I woke up Friday morning. And Mr. E was like, "That's it. You're going to the hospital right now. You're going to the doctor." So took me up to our doctor, and he happened to be there. And next thing I know, like I said, they shoving stuff up my nose and, running all these tests and doing all these things. And again, me thinking I just got asthma and the flu, or a cold or something. Nothing, drastically major. So anyway, I'm stretched out. The first time I've ever sat on one of those tables. Hi, Spunky Red. I'm laid out on the table and, half asleep and feeling like dog dirt. And my doc comes in and he goes, "You need to go to the hospital now." And I'm straight lining you through. And I'm like, okay, not exactly sure what that means, but why? What's going on? And he says, "You got double pneumonia on top of bacterial something." So I had a whole host of bacterial stuff, and it was like my red blood cells was fighting my white blood cells, and something was eating something, and apparently I was on the verge of death's door. I had no clue. Didn't feel like I was dying to me. Felt like I just had asthma and I couldn't breathe, and the flu, but apparently I was pretty bad off. I didn't find out this information until like 2 days ago. We finally got a copy of all my medical records. Y'all know me. I walk around with 45 years of medical records. So you want to know what happened to me in 1996? Trust me, I can pull up the paperwork and tell you what happened. So anyway, I get to the emergency room. I'm in the emergency room long enough for them to attempt, let me put it that way, to put an IV in my arm and take like 5 gallons of blood. And the girl kept going, "It's got bubbles, it's got bubbles." So as soon as the nurse left that didn't know how to do an IV, the blood person, sorry, Tylenol, sorry. I gotta stop a minute. Tylenol. Seriously, that's what they sent me on. Is Tylenol, and I don't know if this is good for you, but this is what's been working for me. Is Tylenol, 1 Tylenol and 1 ibuprofen. Ow, don't do that. Ow. So I promise I'm not dying. I'm on a recovery of getting better. Don't look it, don't sound it, but I'm getting better. So anyway, I go in and she has to redo the IV. Gee, thanks. Okay, they blew out every vein I had. Every day they had to change the IVs, which is a real pain in the butt. Then my doctors decided to play yo-yo on medicine because I had 4 doctors. Yeah, including CDC or disease and whatever, because of the, oh God, some nurse help me out here.
Sepsis.
Bacterial sepsis. I know that was,
Yeah, sepsis, and you had streptococcus.
yeah, that, and also had something else that they left out telling me. And it was like, it was just, my body was fighting itself, you know. Now, I've never been this sick in my life, and ow, I mean, no joke. I have never been this sick. I didn't feel that sick. I felt like I could not breathe because of my asthma, and I felt yucky, you know, like I had the flu or a cold. And so, I mean, I had a 15-day physical, no lie. Honey, they x-rayed and scanned me so much it should glow green in the dark. And they took, I'm surprised I got any blood left, because every day, twice a day, they were taking these big vials of, not the little bitty ones. I'm talking like they were that big around and they were about that tall, of where they were running tests and stuff. And they run tests on everything. And my liver's good, my kidneys are good, my pancreas is good. And apparently, this pain that I'm still having is leftover pneumonia that is in the lower, according to quote doctor, lower left and right lobe of my lungs. Okay. Me personally, I think it's something else. But because if that was it, today makes a week that I've been home. I don't feel any better. And so, anyway, you know, I still got the same pain that I had a week ago. I'm still short of breath. And honestly, I don't think this crap is cured. But that's my opinion, you know, for doctors and them decide. But I got doctor's appointments. And so the only thing is, guys, my brain is wanting me, you know, like a horse at the racetrack, you know, ready to go. And I am wanting to get up and run a marathon and pack everybody's orders, because y'all know me. I mean, I can do 2 weeks worth of work in one day, especially when I'm on a run. But it's the fact that my body won't let me. And, you know, even Mr. E yelled at me. I think I scared him. I think I really did, because ow. Sorry. I think I scared him, because he literally yelled at me last night, and he don't yell at me. It's like pouring gas on a already lit fire. But he yelled at me, and bless his heart, he's been taking such good care of me. And he goes, "You don't know how close to dying you were, and it's not a race to the grave," and all this kind of stuff. So, you know, I didn't exactly understand what he's yelling about, but I think he was just tired. Bless his heart. I mean, no joke, really. And he read the paperwork, and like I said, we just got the paperwork, and he read the paperwork, and he put 2 and 2 together, and come to find out, I was like knocking on death's door, which I had no clue. I had no clue. And, you know, he goes, "Well, this was really serious." And I said, "I'm taking it serious. God, I'm the one that's feeling it." But, you know, I think I scared him, because, you know, I was so sick and I just didn't know it. I, you know, thought they were doing their thing. And, I mean, I fought with asthma. I was born with asthma. I fought with asthma all my life. So I know what that feels like. And that's kind of what this felt like. And sick, I've never been sick. I'm not I am healthy as an ox, you know. And he's like, "You're getting old." And I'm like, no. My brain says I'm 12. My body acts like it's 20. Okay. yeah, I'm sick. All right. But how many times have I been sick in 60 years? I'm 60 years old. But it's your mind. And I got that from my grandma. My grandma lived to be 89 years old. Okay. And my grandma could still jump a fence and kick my ass. And dementia is what took my grandma out. And she had the same attitude at 20 that she had at 80. And that's me. Age is just a number. It's how you feel. Okay. And it's how you act and it's how you treat your body. And that's me. And I refuse to go down without a fight. I'm too hard headed to lay down and die. And so anyway, I've got a lot of doctor's appointments, follow-ups, and check this and check that. And I mean, again, I'm like a car at NASCAR with a pit crew. So I don't feel any better today than I did when I come home Saturday. I am taking all of the medication that they sent home with me as prescribed, which was way too much for me. I don't like taking all these drugs. I just don't. I don't like all that crap in my system. And so anyway, I'm going through it and getting done with all of that. Again, I am taking a breathing treatment once a day. Don't like to because it is just like somebody just, I'm like the cat hanging from the ceiling. I'm just like this. So anyhow, that's pretty much the gist of it. And as for today, I laid down and honestly, I'm sorry. Thank you, Anita. Thank you. Oh, we lost Danielle.
Yeah, she's in the background. She said that her PC bit to dust, but she's there.
I don't see her, but okay.
Yeah, I told her to come back in. You'd let her in.
Oh, well, I'm at Mr. E. Let Danielle back in.
She might be back there.
Ow. He's got the laptop in the kitchen and I'm on my computer in the office. So that's that game. Spunky Red, I be very slow and intentional and let Danielle back in, please. I think she got knocked out. If she's back,
Well, add her in.
I can I?
Yeah.
Oh. I can see. I'm here. I don't see her though. Okay. So anyway, thank you to Danielle. First, thank you to the man behind me. Okay, Mr. E, because without him, I'd have just curled up and died somewhere. So I want to say a huge shout out to my husband, who is just, been there for me every second of every day. And bless his heart, he'd get off of work, drive an hour home, take care of the babies, feed the babies, and then turn around and drive another 30, 45 minutes back to the hospital and then sleep on a hard-ass couch, all night, and then get up and go to work. That's what he did for 15 days. And, I tell you what, the grass is green under my feet and I know it. And so I owe him a huge shout out for that.
Hey, Nix. Terry said make sure that Mr. E enjoys the gift certificate.
Terry, I have not checked my email yet.
This would be to Mr. E. She had me get his information last week, and I did, and she sent him a gift certificate. I think it's to his favorite restaurant.
Okay. And she sent it to his email?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as far as I know. Yeah, because she had to have his email address.
Okay.
Yep.
Did you get that?
I have not received anything.
Mr. E says he has not received anything.
When was it
It's
sent?
from the grill. They said, oh no, they're going to send it snail mail.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. It's coming in the mailbox. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
And it's from the grill.
The grill. Okay. Thank you, Terry. Thank you. That was so sweet of you. You fell asleep in Dog DA chair?
In the chair.
Okay. Go to bed. Amber, thank you for being here.
Yep, Amber, it's been fun.
I'm not here for long because
Make sure tell April to take care of herself. She doesn't need to be in the hospital either.
Agreed. Y'all don't want this crap. Okay. And it started out with the A1 flu. There has been a few deaths due to this flu and what have you, according to what Mr. E told me. I'd just be happy to take a deep breath and not hurt. But my concern is the fact that this has been a week. Now, everybody keeps telling me it's slow going, and he keeps telling me it's slow going, but, you know, I've been home 7 days. I'm taking all these meds. Now, granted, they didn't give me anything for pain. They're not going to. So I've been taking Tylenol and ibuprofen. But I don't feel any better. I don't feel any different or better or what have you. So hopefully when I see this pulmonary dude, you know, he'll
probably what the pulmonary doctor is going to do next, where you've had pneumonia. They're going to make sure that there's no scarring, your lungs are okay. They usually do that after you've had pneumonia.
Yeah. Anyway.
Good night, honey.
Good night, Jenny. But anyway, I'm sorry I look like dog dirt right this minute. Guys, I'm just sorry about everything. Okay. Oh, Mr. E's using me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
There he is. Did you want to say something?
Hi, Miss Bree.
Well, I wasn't expecting that. I could have done that, but you know I don't. We're here every Saturday night, rain or shine, live production.
That's it.
Dying or well.
Yeah, death that or not, we're here. Somebody's going to be here.
Yeah.
Well, I am the Timex. I take a licking and keep on ticking. Nothing's going to hold me down.
He really is. However, Mr. E has got that cough, and that cough ain't going away.
It takes me 2 to 3 months to get rid of the cough. You know that from history and my allergies.
Yes, dear.
So, but I'm still getting rid of what congestion I had, which just about gone.
Yes, dear. Anything else, dear?
Are you kicking me out now?
Everybody's saying hi to Mr. E. And Gammy said hi now.
I've been here. I just use her name.
Yep.
Yeah, he's been under my name. But anyway,
Sandy, I just got back from the store. Had to go get supplies for her. I didn't know she'd done consumed everything.
They started this in the hospital. My ADHD kicked in on it, and I haven't put it down since. And it's Greek yogurt. Okay. They gave me some for lunch one day, and I love yogurt. I always have.
Spunky.
But
That's Cynthia.
I got to the point. It's like ice cream. It's the only thing I can taste. I don't really have any taste buds. And trust me, if yogurt's good for you, I should be healthy as hell because, you know, I have lived on it. Am I taking zinc and vitamin C? Yes, Sandy. Zinc out right here. See, zinc. And
magnesium.
Yeah, and magnesium. So, anyway, guys, I just wanted to give you a health update, doctor update. I have been doing my best, and so is Mr. E. Dairy makes mucus. Jenny, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Anyway, I have been trying, and so is Mr. E, to keep everybody, and I mean on all platforms, updated, okay, on their orders. Oh, it's bad. Okay.
Jenny, that's the only dairy she consumes, so it's not
Oh
much,
yeah.
and
I don't.
nowhere. Since it's cultured, it's nowhere near as bad as raw milk or cheese.
Yeah, I don't eat cheese. I don't drink milk. I don't do none of that. Hi, Amber. So anyway, the reason why I'm here tonight is one, to say hello to all of my beautiful friends that, had my back while I was in the hospital and are still having my back. I love you guys to death. Okay. But also to people that have placed orders. Mr. E and I have daily sent out updates. Okay. I'm not trying to steal your money. I'm not trying to, take anything from you. I don't do that. And people that know me know that I'm not that way. However, sometimes life throws a monkey wrench into our daily routines and knocks us on our ass. And that's what it's done to me. And I have no choice. I in my head, I'm running a horse race, but my body is lucky if I'm at a snail's pace. And I get up, good intentions, gonna do this, and 2-3 minutes later, my legs are shaking, my blood pressure drops, and it's sit down or fall down. So I don't know what it's all that about, but I got a doctor's appointment. I'm gonna go and talk to him. Right this minute, my number one thing, honestly, is these stupid ribs, because every time I take a breath, I'm being stabbed, and it's not a fun feeling. But again, I apologize to everybody. And if you cannot wait for us to get your order out and want a refund, I totally understand. I'm not upset. I'm not mad. However, you don't have to get mean. You don't have to get bitchy. You don't have to threaten my husband. Okay, because that's when I'm going to eat you alive. Leave my husband alone. Okay, we're doing the best that we can. And there's no need for people to be snotty and rude to him. He is doing the best that he can. And so am I. And if that's not good enough for you, then you can take your money and go shop someplace else, because I don't need it that bad.
Sandy, she had fluid between the lining of the lungs and the chest wall and also around the pericardial sac. I know you know what that is. Plus, there was enough fluid buildup in her body that it showed up on spots of her liver, too.
Okay. Now that I have threatened everybody with an inch of their life because they got snotty with my husband.
And guys, it's going to be a little while longer, too, on your your prizes and stuff that you've won. Just Correct. Please, give them some time. You'll get it. You'll get more than what you got. One.
We're throwing in the kitchen sink. Yeah. Okay, so
just be a little more patient, please.
I get a little aggravated. Now granted, that's been only 3 or 4 people. Okay, but
5 total.
Okay, excuse me, 5 total. But those 5 people. Look, I don't care if I'm dead. I will come out of the grave and eat you for messing with my husband. Okay. There's no need to be snotty. I'm not trying to steal anything from you. I'm sick. Okay. Life happens. Yeah. And we're getting your stuff to you just as quickly as we can. But, if you want a refund, fine. Just don't be snotty about it. I don't care.
I figure it's going to take me about 2 more weeks to get caught up.
Yeah. So, and yes, this is, I'm trying to, he's kind of this is Sydney, and she's brand new. She is the newest addition to our family.
Yo, I got bribed into getting another ferret, so.
Yeah, it was either she wanted a dog. He said no. How about a ferret?
No. See, we do not have a door that goes to our backyard. Plus, there's high spots on the fence, so the backyard is not going to contain a dog, and I'm not going to traipse in and out of the house half dozen times a day, fair or foul weather, to take a dog out and let him go relieve himself. So, not happening. And until we remodel the house and put a back door in, no. And I can't see me throwing him out a window either. Tessa, yes, still having watermelon. Matter of fact, just bought some more. Terry, yeah, you might as well say suckered. Call it what it is.
My kids had this little black dog that they found at the grocery store that was abandoned, and he was part lab and just
puppy eyes, of course. And the dog piled up on her like her new best friend in life.
He acted like I was his best friend from the second I walked in the door. He didn't have nothing to do with the kids. He didn't have nothing to do with the rest of them. He stuck to me like glue from the second that I walked through the door, and it amazed all of them. And I am a sucker for animals. And it was like, and I mean, he stayed with me for the whole week. And so anyway, Mr. E goes, no, not happening. Oh, you got me more watermelon.
Yep. Yay. Just for reference, Sandy.
Yeah, I ate the whole thing at one time.
The container is about 10 inches wide.
Well, it keeps you from getting dehydrated. So anyway, Mr. E goes, nope, on the dog. No, on the dog. And I said, okay, so I can't have the dog, you buy me a ferret. I need a new baby.
Well, if it wasn't for the fact we only have 3, I would have said no to that too. But we were a little on the thin side.
Yeah, normally we got 5 or 6. So anyway, this is Sydney. This is Sid's girlfriend. Okay. And hey, where are you going? Come back here. Hey, hey, I got a butt.
And Sydney does bite the hiney. I saw Nix jump out of her chair, and I said, "Oh, she must have gotten ferret bit." Sure enough, yep. Cindy bit the hiney.
She has gotten better, though.
She's gotten better, though. I've been trying to hold her a lot. And see, that was something else. All right, that's it. That's it. There you go. Go play with your toys. You got 101 toys.
Nix, Amber said, April says hi, Nix, and get your rest.
Yes, dear. Trust me, I am not here for long. Ow. So anyway, we got Sydney. That's Sid's girlfriend, because now we got 2 girls, 2 boys, and kind of evens out the playing field. Now, Miss Princess, okay, the solid white one with the pink eyes, yeah, she's still boss lady, and she's still princess. So I don't think she's missing his tiara. I can't find one small enough. But anyway, that's Sydney. And, the boys, oh my God, they're so fat and so fluffy. Everybody is healthy. Everybody is happy. I was worried to death about them going into depression with us being gone.
I got to take Ellie to the doctor.
What?
I got to take Ellie to the doctor.
Why?
That lump on her neck.
I didn't feel anything.
I did. And if I didn't know better, I'd swear it's getting bigger. But that's in a bad place.
I'll check it out and see. But yeah, he said he found a lump on Ellie on her neck. But I didn't feel anything. And
that area of her neck, there are lymph glands there.
Mm.
But at the same time, she's not showing any symptoms. And when we mess with them, that's when they go like instant downhill.
Yeah, no, it could just be a fluid cyst, which could be cured up by draining and antibiotics. But
true.
Yeah.
If I let it go long enough, that could cause her to have problems eating.
True. Ferrets are funny. They are 1 minute they're fine, next minute they're dead, and that's no lie. And that was the biggest thing that I was worried about, was the fact that, you know, they go into depression because they're dependent on you, human. That's why we don't have one. That's why we have 4 or 6, okay? Because of the fact that this way they are not totally 100% dependent on us, and they've got their little friends to play with, right? But still, Sid's a mama's boy, okay? And he loves to curl up in mama's lap, and he is also my my support animal, okay? So paperwork, tags, the whole shooting match. And so, you know, he's the extra homey mouse, I guess you could say. But I was worried about him, you know, going into kind of depression. And then honestly, I was in a hospital for 15 days, but we were gone. What, honey?
A month.
Yeah. We were gone for a month. We left on the 19th, and didn't get home until the 3rd. Well, that's from vacation.
You got home on the 18th, so literally a day shy of a month.
So for me, anyway. But you know, so you know, again, I don't feel any better today than I did when I come home. Now I know that in hospitals they can only keep you so much. We got bless Mr. E's heart and his job. We got fantastic insurance. We are truly blessed. Okay. I mean, no joke. No pity parties for me. Don't need it. Save it for people that need it. Ow. So anyway, you know, it's the fact that I have never been knocked down this hard. No joke. Never. I am the proverbial bull in a china shop. I go until I hit a wall and can't go no more. Hi, Gammy. And so this is a first for me. But I'm going to say the same thing that I told Mr. E. I don't give 2 craps if I'm 60 or I'm 80. I'm not going to slow down just because of a number of an age. You know, I'm just not. Because it's mental. It's all in your mind. You know, I literally watched my grandmother and I got it from her. So, you know, if she can have that kind of, and I am literally reincarnation of her. Okay. I mean, down to the size and the whole shoot and the attitude and everything else. I got it from her. So, you know, anyway, you know, we're doing our best. I'm doing my best. Now, I didn't come on here to go, okay, here's roadkill. Here's all this. No, I don't want your sympathy. I don't want your pity. I don't want none of that. I am here to update my friends and to update customers who are like family, okay? And let everybody know, because I am transparent. I always have been. I couldn't lie if you paid me to, because of the fact that I'd forget what I lied about 5 minutes after I said it. So, you know, he didn't understand it in the very beginning, and he was a little upset because I was putting my personal business in the street, which we don't do. But I did it on purpose, and I'm still doing it on purpose because of the fact that I do not want anybody to be in the dark about their order. I don't want anybody to wonder what's going on. Hi, Love and Sparkles. I hope you're doing well. And I don't want anybody to have any questions. I am front and center. I'm not running from nobody. I'm not hiding from nobody. Okay. Now, I have to admit, I have messages. Okay. but I've been sleeping a lot, and I'm sorry I haven't answered everybody's messages yet. I see them. You're there. I know it. I'm going to get to you. Okay. But point being, I have never in my life gone live or took roadkill pictures. Okay. Because I look like dirt. I look worse than dirt. But here I am. Okay. And I don't have the hat. I don't have the makeup. I don't have, my hair is not done. This is me pretty much on a daily basis. But at the same time, I am here front and center facing you, whoever you are that has, purchased something from Nix's Notions, or I owe you from ADHD event, or a free giveaway or something like that. Everybody's there. I got you. Okay. My body just will not let me stand up long enough to get everything done. Okay. So I have never been down like this before. So part of my brain is freaking out going, okay, am I dying or am I living? The other part of me, and if you see my name, that's Mr. E. So anyway, the other part of me is, like, okay, hurry up. I feel like Tim Conway doing that Tim Conway shuffle, what was, I can't remember his name. Because that's the, in my brain, I'm running a race and my body is, doing half-inch steps.
Sandy found a friend.
Why does that not surprise me?
Really?
I know. If anyone can find it, Sandy can.
Yep.
Oh, I know.
Sandy, like I said, did you see my message? It needs to fit like a 50-cent piece. Well, the box it goes in can be just as small.
In so many words, Liz, stop paying priority mail shipping. Yeah, stick it in a little box. Pay $1.25. Ship. But anyway, I am, I'm sorry I was late. And thank you to Anita and Danielle for everything that they have done in the past month. Okay. I mean, Anita, bless her heart. Oh, God, man, I don't know what I would have done without her. Okay. Because not only have I been sick, she's been sick too. And going through, 99 yards of garbage with the, her stuff. So I tell you, part of us is falling apart and the other part of us is duct tape and bubble gum, So anyway, I come on here tonight. I knew Anita and Danielle had it. Okay. But I come on here tonight to let y'all know what was going on. There's Mr. E right there. You got questions? He's here too. And again, please, I'm begging you. If you want your money back, take it. I don't care. But, go shop someplace else. I literally don't care. I'm not a money person anyway. Never have been. But the only thing that I'm saying is if you can't wait for me to get well and Mr. E to get caught up, we're not going to be mad at you. I get it. I shop online just like you do. But if you come across at my husband and you are rude and you are snotty, that's not cool and sets me off in 2.2 seconds. Okay? Don't. I highly advise you don't. You can yell at me all you want to, but you leave my husband alone. And that's straight up. Now, again, we're doing our best. We're doing our best. And if I would rather have one compassionate person than a dozen negative Nellies. Now, will I recover from this? Yeah, I'm too hard-headed to lay down and die. Okay? As soon as I get well enough to be able to do it, it's back to networking and marketing. Okay? I'm not worried about business at all. I'm not worried about nothing as far as that is concerned. The only thing that I get upset about is because, people have been rude to my husband and there's no reason for it. There's just no reason. And I'm not going to tolerate it. I will drive to your house and knock on your front door and drag your ass out, and it'll be on. You can take that any way you want it. My kid and my husband, they're off limits. So, that's granted. I might have to take another month before I get well, but I don't forget. I'm like an elephant. I don't forget. I know, Sandy. I hear you. Yes, ma'am. I hear you. Get well first, kick ass later. So anyway, I'm here front and center. I don't know how else to present myself other than being honest. Now, down the road, if somebody's looking at this and they're going, oh, she's playing a pity party and all like that, you know what? Screw you. I don't care what you think. I can only be me, and that's what I am. And for me to come on here like this, you can ask Mr. E. The world does not see me like this ever. I don't even leave the house looking like this, but hubby said, "Thank you, Terry. I might take him up on." Hey, I got a bouncer, guys. Y'all behave yourselves.
Good night, Jenny.
Good night, Jenny. But anyway, life throws stuff at us that we just have no,
Yep.
It
doesn't matter.
Around.
Yep.
And so the only thing that I can do is apologize, do our best. And, and if you're going to be negative, hey, look, would you like I will even give you 5 other places to shop at. I'll send you their links and you can go shop at them anytime. Matter of fact, Firefly. Okay. They're our best friends. All right. They make some really good stuff. Matt and Emily. Yeah. But at the same time, I would rather have one compassionate, caring person than, 25 negative Nellies is going to, just bitch. And, it's like everybody's a now. And it's honestly, Amazon spoiled us. They really have.
Oh, yeah.
Because, you order something from Amazon, you get it 2 days later. And that's what they kind of expect from us. And I don't blame them. I'm the same way, But, I'm not going to rip somebody to shreds. I'm not going to, purposely. I think it's the demanding part that really gets under my skin. You can be snotty all you want, but I think it's the demanding part because I don't do demanding very well. Because it would still be a Nick's bouncing heads. Amber, I love that. Oh God, don't make me laugh. That hurt. If I, of all people, know Nick's Sandy knows me very well. I have only seen her sick twice before this. Sandy's known me for almost 30 years now. If people can't understand, then they're bad. Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Sandy. Sandy's my real life friend. Her and I have known each other over years. I'm worried about you, woman. But that's how I was supposed to have stopped by Sandy's house on the way home. And Sandy's been sick herself. And I knew I was sick. Mr. E was sick. And it was like, oh, hell no. I am not stopping by Sandy's house. I sent her a text. I don't even know what time in the morning it was. I sent her a text. I said, I love you. I'm sick as a dog and I'm not coming because I don't want to give you what I got. Because if she's already sick And then I go in and give her this crud that apparently is trying to kill me. And if anything happened to her because of me, oh my God, I wouldn't be able to live through it. I would have just, that would have been it for me. Sandy, I agree, baby. And so I just messaged her and I said, I'm sorry, hey, we'll do a summer picnic or something, or a summer luncheon or something. But right this minute, she's, I hate to say it, she's staying on her side of the Tennessee line and I'm staying on my side of the Kentucky line until we both get well. Ow. So, but, I wasn't about to, stop by, and I miss her. I miss her and Greg. Greg's a hoot and a half, and I miss her. Hi, Greg. Hi, Greg. I forgot. I gotta give him his shout out. Hello, Greg. He talks to the computer like I can hear him. So anyway, I miss my friends and I love you guys to death, but I was not about to stop and give her this. I just wasn't gonna do it. If I don't get mine, Tessa, you are such a doll. Girlfriend, I have got, you got a box that's big enough for me to get in. Okay. You've got so much stuff coming to you. And as guys, hear me when I say this, it's going to be like Christmas all over again when you do get your boxes. Okay. Because of the fact that we are literally, we're not throwing in the kitchen sink. We're throwing in the house. Okay. No joke. I have all of the paperwork right here. Matter of fact, okay, here is all of the paperwork. No joke. Yep. Okay, there it is, right there. This starts on 9/14, which was the last week before ADHD event. Okay. Now, this is every week that we've give away stuff, and everybody is here, and I got a gazillion and one notes. Okay. Also, here's the Patreon list. Even if you just joined now, thank you, by the way, Stephanie. Even if you just joined now, you're still going to get all of this. Okay. So it doesn't matter if you've placed an order or not. Patreon, YouTube, if you've got left side's not as bad as the right, but it's there. Did he? Tell Greg I said thank you. And Marsha Hargis.
Yeah. Marsha's not doing real good.
I'm sorry. What's wrong with Marsha?
She's not here tonight. No, I don't think she's been in tonight. I talked to her earlier. You may want to message her.
Okay. Yeah. This is Marsha sent me, and I don't want to forget anybody. Oh crap! I don't have my.
Knox.
Marsha.
Yep. Knox and Caroline.
Knox and Caroline. Thank you. All sent me gorgeous flowers. Thank you. And like Knox said, hurry up and get well because flowers is too damn expensive. And I agree. Okay. And no joke, they really do. I have sent flowers. But the cutest thing was, and I'm not, playing favorites here, so y'all don't go there. But Marsha tossed in the little frog and she says, this can be your bed buddy. And he really was. He kind of, I tucked him under this arm right here. And believe it or not, he was really a lot of help, especially with the ribs. Did you get my card? Sandy, sweetheart, I have, ow, hang on.
She sent it to the hospital, Nix.
She sent it to the hospital?
Yep.
No, baby, I didn't get nothing. Not a card, not the hospital. I have all of this right here. I have all, no joke, I got all of this right here that has been sitting here for a week that I have to open and answer. And so I just, ow, I just haven't got to it yet. Okay, somebody tell me why the right side hurts worse than the left. But anyway, I have everybody's cards. I have everybody's Secret Santa stuff. I have not forgot you on Secret Santa either. Okay. How many people I got? Anita? I think I got like 2 or 3.
Three, I think.
3 Secret Santas.
We got Marsha, Tessa, and who's the other one?
Who? Who? Marissa?
Marsha and Tessa.
I got Marsha, Tessa, and
I can't remember the other one.
Yeah. Right. So anyway, I am your Secret Santa. Okay. And again, screw the kitchen sink. I'm sending a house. And no joke, I am sending a house. I can tell you right now for a fact, you're going to get the ADHD awareness venti tray. You're going to get the orange. It's the funnel, okay, for the little bottles. You're going to get that. And also, I tried to use up all of my color changing orange. And it changes from orange to yellow. And it's got the matching P-row to go with it. I'm printing... Or Mr. E's printing lids, so hopefully I can print enough lids for everybody. And also, you're going to get the ribbon candy, Happy Holidays, Venti. You're going to get the ribbon candy color bottle, funnel. Thank you. And I think I've got the P-Rose for that as well, and a Christmas card and a ton of other stuff. Okay, I mean, no joke. I just spent $712 on Amazon last night for stuff to go in goodie bags and bags and stuff like that. So Amber goes, I see mine. And Amber, right there. I love this. I love this because it's like you can't miss that. And Amber knows me oh so well because, oh, which by the way, this is the brand new Beautiful Disasters that came in last month. And I finally got to wear it. So it was here while I was gone. But thank you, Amber. I love this. You can't miss it. And on the back too. But what I'm going to do, got to breathe a second. What I'm going to do is when I get my breathing better, I am going to do a video and I'm going to do a card opening and a box opening and everything that I've got. Okay. I'm going to give everybody a public shout out, okay, via a video and or live, whatever I come up with first. But so anyway, that is my plan, and that's how come I haven't opened anything. I'm not being mean or rude or anything like that. I just want to make sure that I give everybody a proper thank you and a proper shout out for thinking about me. Okay. And sending me their cards and their letters. I love cards. I love cards and letters because I'm old fashioned. And the reason why I love them so much is because of the fact that somebody stopped long enough to take the time to handwrite it. Okay, who handwrites anymore? Everybody sends emails. Everybody sends this.
Hi, Rosalind.
And hi, Rosalind. So anyway, that's why I love cards so much, because and I don't throw none away. I got a big old box that's got all my cards in it from everybody. So anyway, it's not that I'm being rude or I'm forgetting anything. They're right there. They've been right there. Ow, I can literally touch them. Okay. And they've been there since I come home. And, so Mr. E is checking the P.O. box, and he's checking the, mailbox, and he's checking everything. And anything that comes in goes right there. And I'm going to just open one at a time. I'm going to show it and what have you. And hi, Rosalind. And I'm going to, give everybody a proper thank you and a proper shout out. And also, too, after we get caught up, everybody's going to get, their goodies and their stuff. And like I said, screw the kitchen sink. I'm sending a house. And if, y'all just got to give me some time. That's all I'm asking for, is just some time. Because this right here ain't wanting to do much. Again, the brain is on horse race mode, but the body is in snail mode. Tim Conway, sitting here doing this shuffle, and it's aggravating me. It's aggravating the crap out of me, because I am not used to being, well, indolent comes to mind, but that's not the right word. I am not used to being held back, I guess is, thank you, Rosalind. I'm trying. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't feel any different now than I did when I got home. That in my neck. I either slept wrong or crooked or something. I don't know, but it's doing its thing. But they said that I had a vertebrae going bad or something, and it's like, okay, when my head's hanging off, then I'll do something about it. Until then, yeah, it's a neck.
Hi, April.
Hi, April.
Hope you're starting to feel some better.
And Rosalind, I was late tonight. I think I got here at 10:30, something like that. And I was not staying long. But I've been honest. I've been honest with everybody. I've spoke my piece. I've said what I felt I had to say. If I have upset anybody, I'm sorry. I'm me. There is no faking it. There is no I couldn't be something else if somebody paid me to. I can't lie. I can't pretend to be something I'm not. I am literally just me. And I say what I mean what I say, and I got the ass to back it up. And, so, I mean, why lie? Why, go through all that? So I'm just being honest. And the only thing that I have been any shape, fashion, or form about demanding is the fact that Mr. E is working his butt off. Okay. He works 60 hours a week. Then he comes home. He does Etsy until 2 a.m. He lays down. He's back up at 7:30 a.m. Okay. He walks out the door at 9 a.m. to go to work. Again, he's like a Timex. No joke. I can set my watch by his actions. And that is no freaking lie. And he's been that way since the day I've met him. And that was a very, 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 very long time ago. But, I come home and like I said, I had full intentions running that racehorse and, getting everything back together and just hit the ground running. Yeah, I hit the ground all right. And I hit the ground and went straight to bed. And it was like, okay, so much for all that. But I'm not used to this, and it's aggravating me. It's aggravating me really bad because I got a lot of stuff to do, a lot of people depending on me, and that's the big thing. I feel guilty. I feel guilty because I feel like everybody's depending on me, wanting their stuff, and they're wanting it now. And then, on top of that, it's like, I'm trying. And every time I get up to go do something, my body won't let me. And that aggravates me even more. Because I'm not used to being helpless. I'm not one of those people. When I die, I'll most probably help dig my own grave because, that's just me. I am not one of those lay down people. I'm just not. And so, anyway, it's here. It's more for me. It's more here. The brain and my ADHD. Making me feel this way. Which all of you guys are so fabulous. Thank you for being as fabulous as you are. Because y'all are so compassionate and so understanding. And thank you for reassuring me and going, hey, Nix, no apologies needed. Hey, Nix, take your time. Oh my gosh, when I get those messages of reassurance, okay, it's like I can breathe. And it's like, wow, that person understands. Night, love, and sparkles.
Cindy.
So anyway, it's reassuring. Scott, has anyone seen Scott and Karina? I seen Karina just a minute ago.
Yeah, Karina was in here earlier.
Oh, Scott, I forgot to tell you, Mr. E made a special something just for you. Yeah, you're gonna like it. It's in your box in there. He made it like 3-4 weeks ago. So it's in your box. And so yeah, that's from Mr. E and Scott. That's a them thing. So anyway, I mean, guys, if there's anything you need, anything to say, I'm here. I'm a little behind. I'm sitting here looking at my messages. I have got a ton of messages. Spunky Red, Cynthia, Marsha, Diane Halt, Vonnie, Risa, all of you guys, I see you. Okay. I literally laid down this morning and just now woke up. And Mr. E is like, sleep. You need to sleep. You'll sleep this out, and sleep helps the body get well faster and blah blah blah. So anyway, I'm trying to sleep, and that's what happened today. So I thank you, Spunky. Yeah, but again, I got your messages. I have full intentions, and oh my gosh, I had I think I had 2 events in there. There is a code for, help me, Anita. There's a code for Ticket to Ride.
Yep, it's TTR 25, I believe.
Yeah. And so whoever's doing Ticket to Ride, there's a code for that, a discount at the store. I was supposed to do printed stuff for the grand prizes and all like that, but that's not happening. I got a message.
Cheryl.
Thank you. I got a message, Cheryl Katz, and let her know that we just don't have the time to do the printable stuff. But I think it's a 20% code or 25% code.
It's 20%. Ticket to Ride 25 is supposed to be 20%.
There you go. So anyway, oh, there's Scott. Hi, Scott. So anyway, that, and somebody contacted me and I got to get with them, but theirs is not very big. I think Ticket to Ride is what, 10 weeks or something like that?
Yeah. Sandy, I posted the link earlier for the Amazon wish list for Phoenix Fantasy. I'll go ahead and post it again. Here
I want to
shortly.
say a huge thank
Yep.
you to Diane Decknap. Okay. Bless her heart. She submitted a $100
Yep.
PayPal me, which is cash, for the shipping cost. Any cash that
Yep.
comes in goes in a special section, and that is strictly for shipping. If you sponsor something, okay, if you don't have a store, we need sponsors. We need our sponsors for Phoenix
Yep.
Fantasy. If you do not have a store or a business or anything, that is what the Amazon Phoenix Fantasy wish list is for.
Yep.
I have literally got everything in there from $3 on up. Now, at the top, there is the desk, okay, and I got one right here, and they're really cool. They're not uber big, but at the same time, they'll fit a 60 by 80 perfect. They're $51, which is cheaper than what we had for those little trays, okay. Matter of fact, I got 2 of these, and they are great. That is going to be this year's. We need 5 of those. Okay. So that is going to be this year's main prize for the boxes is the table, and then everything else that goes in with it. Y'all seen? I took pictures and showed y'all last year. 66-gallon buckets. I had 6 of them, and they were overflowing. So anyway, sponsors are greatly appreciated. All you got to do is just go down the list and pick whatever you want, add it to the cart, and it will automatically come to me here at my home. Okay. So you will not see your address, or my address, but you have to mark it as a gift. If you do not mark it as a gift, when I get something, it has no name on it. Okay, so I don't know who it come from. So if you mark it as a gift, you have to put your name in a gift box, sponsored by, and your name. Okay. So anyway, I have literally got everything in there from you name it, it's in there. Just go down the list. Just go down the list, and I have got how many of each I needed. I tried to find sets of stuff too.
Hey, Sandy wants to know. She still has the one that she won this past year. She wants to know if she can donate it. She's not using it. It's still in the original box, unopened. The
Sandy.
little tray.
Okay. Ship it back to me. Yeah. Why didn't you open it? I guess she's got everything so much to do. Well, Sandy's the type that, Sandy collects a lot of stuff. She most probably didn't need anything in the box. But anyway, with way positive reviews past.
Yeah, that's Angel Leah Rose and Adam Rolson. They're doing the Asian event, and I was going to talk to you once you got better. It's an all year long event.
Oh,
and
God.
they love you, Nix. Well, and Angel, she does. She comes on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's an all year long event, I can do a code.
Yeah. Well, I was going to talk to you. They haven't asked, and I wanted to. And when you get a little better, I want to invite them on a live. Let them talk about it. They're sweet people. They really are. And like I said, I know you've seen Angel. Yeah.
Yes.
And it's Eve, and I can't think of Eve's last name. And that might be Eve. I don't think it's Eve from New Jersey. But
of course,
Eve is
I do not mind at all. The only thing is, right this minute, if I offer anything printed, Mr. E's going to come in here and strangle me.
No, I haven't done that. But it's a year-long event. It lasts all year long. It's anything. Hi, Vanessa Hunt. It's anything Asian themed. So it could be any of the animals, any animal, because they have the zodiac. All the animals of the zodiac. Could be dragons. It could be, this year it's the year of the snake. It could be cherry blossom trees. And it could be an Asian artist. Doesn't even have to be an Asian picture. But it could be an Asian artist like Yume or, other ones.
Okay.
So anything having to do with Asia. I mean, anything, even things from India, doesn't matter, guys.
The whole
continent
of Asia, yeah. No, not a problem. I mean, here's the thing, guys. I mean, right this minute, normally I will take venties and I will load them up with, pretty much everything that's in the little bag. Okay. And then, however long that person's event's running, I try to keep it down to 2 months. Okay. That's my draw line right there. Because, if you do 2 months, that is 8 trays. Okay. That you have to print.
Yep.
And then all the stuff that goes in it. And I do it. I've never half-assed anything in my life. I don't know how. Okay. I am one of these people that go overboard with everything. When I do something, when I agree to do something, I go overboard. There is no in between. There is no going small. It's always, the biggest, the best, or don't do it. So I have to be careful, especially now, because Mr. E is the one that does all the printing. Okay. And he is loaded down trying to get orders out the house. So I can't agree to anything. So I'm giving, I can do codes all day long.
Yep.
Now, you catch me later down the road. If you got something going on in May and June, July, or whatever, okay, if we ain't caught up by May, then I quit. All right. And if I am not better by May, I'm gonna dig my own hole, okay? Because I can't deal with this. I'm over this. I am not a bed person. I am not a, no. I can't deal with much more of this because it's just.
How to share a YouTube is when you go in, you'll see I know on my iPad. I don't know if you're on a phone or what you're on, but you'll see, where you can put your thumbs up. It'll have a share button, report, or save. If you click on the share button, you can copy the link
Amber.
And then just send it to her and paste it.
Thank you. We're doing our best. We're doing our best. That's the only thing I can say. Thank you, Momo. Again, just need to rest. That's what Mr. E keeps telling me. So I promise I'm not running any marathons. And I don't even, one, I can't raise my right arm high enough to put makeup on. Again, I don't, maybe nurse or somebody will understand this, but I don't know what's going on with my right arm. Okay. I raise it up and this rib feels like somebody is taking my gator blade and just stabbing it straight through my ribs. So that and taking a deep breath because I haven't took my breathing treatment yet. But anyway, has anybody got any questions? Have I left anything out? Have I not said something? Anita, is there something that I need to talk about? Have I forgot anything?
No, I think we got it.
Again, I want to, guys, please, I want to say a huge, hi, Rosalind. I want to say a huge, the biggest huge other than Mr. E that I can say to Anita, okay, for everything that she has done. Because without her and without Danielle, this would not have been, none of this would have happened. I wouldn't have been able to go see my son. I wouldn't have been able to see my grandkids. I wouldn't have ended up in a hospital. Maybe I shouldn't have gone. I hate to say that. Maybe something should have come up, so I couldn't go.
I have no clue what Spunky just said.
I don't either, and I don't know why it popped up like that.
I have no clue.
Touch nothing. Unless
Super
Mr.
Dad, chondritis, most likely, but would prefer to speak with you, not tonight, for eval. So I'm not sure.
Oh,
Okay.
that's right. Spunky is you know what? Spunky, talk to Mr. E. He understands all that doctor stuff. I mean, you know, I'm sitting there looking at him
Okay,
going,
good night,
hey,
April. I hope you
good
feel
night,
better.
April. And you know, because look, when I was in the hospital, I wouldn't let him go to work until after the doctors come in because I don't understand what they would say. It was like they were talking Japanese to me, you know, and I'm like, put it in English, okay, so I can understand it. And they go, that was English, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm screwed, you know, because I don't understand what it, you know. So all of y'all message Mr. E about that, and then he can drop it down to first grade English for me, because I yeah.
Guys, if you all are getting burnout or anything like I am, if you want to do a free, it's not an event, just DP along with me. We could probably do a new messenger group, and we can always probably get online on Messenger to do it.
Oh, Tessa, thank you. Then I need to talk to both of you for proper eval. Most likely, but Mr. E first works. Yes, please. He'll get it. You're just gonna talk to me and it's gonna go over the top of my head. Tessa, thank you, my darling. Oh my gosh, much love, much love. Oh man, you rock. And I will take that and I will put it towards Phoenix Fantasy shipping. Okay. Matter of fact, I will if you look down below, I updated the comment sections or the what is that? The message section where everybody's stuff's at. Just click the more button. Everything's there. And I put Diana Decknap in there, and I'll go back and I'll put your name in there as well. For cash donations for the Phoenix Fantasy. Be able to break it down. See, I know, Red. You pretty good at that, but again, you know, I have got a serious case of brain fog. I personally, I think it's all this medication that they've got me on. I do not, and I mean, ow, I do not like blood pressure medicine of any kind. I just don't. I don't want to take it. And they've got me on it now. Everything else, that and steroids. I don't like taking this either. This prednisone, and I mean, oh my God, the directions on this is absolutely crazy. I mean, they used the whole doggone bottle to write the prescription. You know, to write up. Here it is. Take 4 tablets by mouth daily for 2 days. Then take 3 tablets by mouth daily for 2 days. Dude, I'm taking them. Okay. Don't like it. I don't want to take steroids either. I don't want to put all that crap in my body. But, you know, I don't even know what it's for or what it's doing or everything else. And it's like, I don't need all this. I need...
the prednisone actually helps get the fluid out from around your heart and your lungs. And that's one thing the prednisone's for. That's why you have to go wee all the time.
Oh, ow. Oh my God. I forgot to tell y'all this. I was on IVs in both arms. Two IVs on this arm, 2 IVs on this arm. And till I got aggravated and go, okay, y'all got to pick an arm. And so anyway, they had this big, I mean, it was this long. Okay. I no joke. It was at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to have to say it was either 10 to 12 inch long bag. They come in there. Now, this is embarrassing, but I'm going to say it anyway. They come in there and they hung it up, and I don't even know what it was for unless it was steroid something like Anita was saying. Next thing you know, got a potty. Okay. Got a potty. And I mean, got a potty now. So I get up, and this bed was really comfortable, and his bed was really cool. But oh my God, getting in and out was a pain in the ass. So when I sit up, it was like, oh no, gotta go now. Gotta go now. Gotta go now. Okay. You need to take them next. Yes, Momo, I promise. Cross my heart, I'll take them. So anyway, it was like, gotta go now, gotta go. And he was sleeping. Thank God he was sleeping, because this was so embarrassing. I can't believe I'm telling this story.
Yep.
But I mean, literally, and they didn't give a girl a warning. Okay. I believe that they should give a girl a warning on this. And so anyway, I stood up, and we've all had babies. Okay. We've all had kids. The only thing that I can equate this to was like my water broke.
Water breaking.
Okay.
Yep.
Next thing you know, I'm doing the Tim Conway shuffle as fast and as hard as I can to the bathroom with my legs so tightly squeezed together. Okay. Trying to make it to the bathroom. Needless to say, I gave up, and there was just a puddle in the floor. And thank goodness there was towels, right there next to where I was standing, because it wasn't that far to get to the bathroom. But I couldn't get to the bathroom. And I'm like, what the hell? I have not, I haven't peed my pants since I was 1. And it was like, what is going on? Yep. And I told Mr. E, I said, look, back in the saddle again. And every lady knows exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. Them big old thick horse pads, that we wore, we were like first starting out. And it was like, all right, go to Walmart. I need horse pads. And it was like, I hadn't seen those in like 50 years. And it was like, what in the hell? So the doctors come in the next morning, and they're all guys. Okay. They're all guys. So I didn't say nothing to them. But I asked the nurses, who were over sweet. I mean, this hospital was like a 5-star hotel. I am not going to joke. It really was. I didn't want for nothing. I mean, there was people coming in. Are you okay? Are they treating you right every day? Okay. And the nurses was, can I get you anything? Can I do anything for you? And I'm like, they're literally doting and waiting on me hand and foot, like a 5-star hotel. And there was so many other people that was sick there and elderly there that I said, look, I'm low man on a totem pole. Y'all don't worry about me. Okay. Y'all go take care of the other people that are like really, really sick. Me the whole time still not knowing that I'm dying. And, so anyway, I tried to not be aggravating or, over ask for stuff or whatever. I waited till either he got there or the lunch people came, and I asked, I think the only thing I really asked for was yogurt, and had made sure that it went on my tray, when they delivered it. That way they didn't have to run back and forth. And maybe that cup of ice water, I tried to drink ice water so I wouldn't get dehydrated again. And other than that, that's about all I ever asked for. Unless they, come in, and they literally come in like every 3 or 4 hours. I mean, this, no joke. This was like a 5-star hotel. I don't know how I got so lucky. But this was a good hospital, and I cannot complain about how I was treated. And then throw Mr. E in the mix. Yeah. The only thing I was missing was the tiara. So, but anyway, back to the story. So puddle in the floor and towels on the floor, and me flabbergasted and embarrassed, and him snoring on the couch, thank goodness. This is one time I was happy that man was sleeping, okay? Because it was embarrassing. I mean, no joke. It was like there was no stopping it. It was like my water broke. And when I was pregnant with my son, my water did break. And that's what it felt like. It was like I couldn't stop peeing. And I'm like, what is going on? So when the nurses, I know I'm laughing about it now, okay?
Mhm.
But when the nurses come in, I asked them, I said, what is going on? And they go, well, it's that right there, and it makes you go. I said, give a girl a warning here. Hello?
Well, they could have put your bed in the bathroom so it was easier.
I know, right? So anyway, I ended up getting one of them little potty things. Oh God, made me feel like I was 100 freaking years old. But it was at the end of the bed, okay? And it was like I could make it to the end of the bed, but I couldn't make it to the bathroom, which was like another 10 steps away. And so, but I used that for a couple of times, and it was just like, man, talk about, reality check. It gave you a big one. But
Oh, yeah.
again, I did not know that I was as sick as I was. And I thought that I had asthma because I kept screaming, fix my asthma and the rest of it will go away. Because what they were giving me, breathing treatment in a hospital, was the same thing as the little squishy thing that I take at home, the little red one. Everybody, all of us has got them. I said, this is not enough. Okay. Yeah. And they had me on Mucinex.
Yep.
I go, what the hell? Okay. Well, you charging me $100 for a pill when I can go across the street to Walgreens and get a box, okay, for $5. But those were the two things that I noticed that, it was like, okay, you're going to have to fix something here because this ain't enough. And I tried being nice, and I tried being, plain English. And then the doctors were like, again, the left hand was not communicating with the right hand. And that's when I just got mad and said, after week 1, about day 10, that's when I said, look, y'all need to get y'all's crap together. Okay. Left hand needs to talk to the right hand here because you're starting, you're stopping. One's starting, one's stopping. The other one's cutting it in half and the other one's doing this. And, y'all need to get together. Y'all need to go into one room, talk about your crap, get it together, and figure out who's going to do what, because I'm about had enough of this. You can't fix me. You go find somebody that can. You can't find somebody to fix me. I'll get out of this bed and go find somebody that can. If I do that, you're going to be fired.
Funky Red? No, I think they were giving her something else besides just albuterol.
Oh, yeah. Where'd my paper go? I got my paper here, but it was albuterol there in the very beginning, and it wasn't enough. It wasn't working. And then they went to that and something else, and again, that it wasn't working. Now, here's the thing. I'm not a nurse. I'm not a doctor, but I was born with asthma. Okay. I've fought it my entire life for 60 years. My son was born with asthma.
Yeah.
Okay. We were in and out of hospitals 15, 16 times a year. And his always turned into pneumonia. Okay. So it was always a hospital stay. Then my grandson was born with pneumonia. Okay. So I don't care if I went to college for this crap or not. Okay. When it comes to my body, my kid's body, and my grandson's body, when it comes to asthma, I got this shit down cold. I don't need to go to no damn college or school or anything else, because I can tell you exactly what time of day it is and exactly what's going on. And I knew that they were not giving me enough. Okay. So, and again, if you see Nick's Dark Sky, that's Mr. E. So, and I don't know why are you coming up as me and not as...
Because he's on your laptop.
Oh, that's right. So anyway, when it comes to that, I know what I'm doing. Okay, because I mean, when you're raised with it, I had to go to school, okay, and learn how to take care of my kid before they would let my kid come home with me. So I had to learn all this special stuff, and So anyway, when it comes to asthma, yeah, I got that. Pneumonia, now that's a different story, okay? Well, I didn't know I had, they go, okay, you got pneumonia. I didn't know. They gave me names, hell, go read my thing. It's in there. But they gave me names. You got this and you got that, and septococcus or whatever, and that ain't the right name for it because I can't remember what they said. But anyway, I had no clue what it meant. That's the thing. They rattled off titles. They rattled off names. Nobody told me what they meant. Okay. So I thought flu. I got the flu. Okay. With asthma. Those are two bad kickers right there. Okay. You throw asthma in the mix with anything and you're in trouble. Yep. So I didn't know that I was as sick as I was. I did not know that I had the possibility of dying or was dying. I don't know. I still ain't figured that one out yet. But, it's like I am a plain English person. Okay. Don't give me doctor talk. Put that crap in plain English. Yo, you got water around your lungs, you got water around your heart, and you can freaking die. Okay. That I understand. So I know, and I hate when they do that. It's like and well, there you go. Mystery just put it out there. And then there was something else. That and my red blood cells were eating the white ones, or the white ones were eating the red ones, and my body was at war with itself and all that. Honestly, I didn't feel none of this. I had no clue I was this sick. I thought that I had asthma, and yeah, I had pneumonia. Been there, done that. Okay, it's a glorified cold or flu or whatever. You coming up? And so anyway, come on. Where'd you go? So, well, come here. All right, I got you. So anyway, and I think that that's why Mystery yelled at me last night, because I scared the hell out of him. He thought that I was going to die, and me, I don't know if you can call it, we lost Anita. I don't know if you can call it being naive or just not understanding. But I had no clue I was that sick. And, he really didn't know either until after he got the medical reports. And I think when he read the medical reports and all of my paperwork, that was when it kind of clicked and it was like, oh shit, she could have died. But, again, I didn't know it. And I'm one of these people, if I'm dying, tell me, I want to know about it. I want to live my last day dancing. So, but anyway, that was, that's pretty much the whole thing. And then, apparently the virus part of it, or all of the bacterial part of it, lasted about 10 days and then it was gone. The rest of it was just fighting asthma and, antibiotic. Oh my God, man. They put this stuff in my arm in the IV, and it set my arm on fire. My hand cramped up like this. Okay. I couldn't straighten out my hand. and it was going up my arm, and this muscle right here was just like in a knot. Okay. And it went all the way up to my neck.
Good night, Amber.
Good night, Amber. I think that's the reason why my neck is so sore, is because of this. Okay. I don't know what antibiotic that was, but Mr. E, I rocked and cried for 4 hours, and he sit there and he just massaged his arm and massaged his arm. And I kept telling him, guys, you are setting me on fire. Okay. You gotta, I don't know if it was potassium or not. Yo, hey, what you doing back there? So anyway, I don't know what it was, but they had it on 100 and ended up taking it down to 25 because it's like, look, I got no veins left. Y'all done blown them all out. That was the only complaint that I had, was that don't let nurses put IVs in you. Okay. If you're a nurse, I'm so sorry. I apologize. Okay. But don't let nurses put an IV in you. They can't hit the broadside of a barn. But anyway, let the blood people do it, because my IV was changed every day, sometimes twice a day, because they couldn't, again, hit the broadside of the barn. They put it in my hands still, both hands still hurt. They put it in the day one or night one. They blew out this vein, which is the biggest vein that I got. And then here, and then the next thing you know, they had this little scanner thing. Okay, that scanned green, that showed your veins and what have you. PICC line. Well, I'm calling it, I guess that's what it was a PICC line. But it went in, okay, in your vein. It had two little hoses that stuck out, and they taped that sucker down. Now, what you call that, I don't know. I call it. So anyway, but it either come out or they missed the vein and had a big old, both wrists swole up. I mean, no joke, both wrists just doubled in size. Phlebotomy. Thank you. Ow. Okay. No biting the mama.
No bitey the hiney.
Yes, no biting the hiney. So anyway, that's the only complaint that I really have, and they were very sweet. They really was. I cannot complain about their attitude or their personality, but I mean, one, when the crap that they're putting in your arm is setting you on fire, and two, they're literally changing it every day because you're either swelling up or the damn thing hurts so bad that it was just. And then out of all the things in the world, they put me on oxycodone, and there was 2, and they were itty bitty teeny tiny, and honestly, it was like eating Tic Tacs. No joke. It was like, look, give me a Tylenol. Okay, what happened to Tylenol 3s? Do they not do that no more? So
guys, I'm not going to tell you everything she said, but she was fun taking those pain meds.
Anita, you swore to take that to your grave.
I'm not saying nothing, but she was fun.
I was talking to the fairies on the wall, and that's all I'm going to say. Okay, because
she'd be talking to me, and she'd be sleep talking to me. Okay, Nix, wakey, wakey.
I know, she'd go, Nix, wake up, and I'm like, hi. So, ow, don't make me laugh. But it was just, granted, I mean, no joke, it was a gorgeous hospital. It was like a 5-star hotel. Everybody was sweet. Everybody took damn good care of me. I didn't want for anything. Was there little nuances of stuff here and there that kind of aggravated me a little bit. Yes. You know, when you got 4 doctors and the left hand's not talking to the right hand, that kind of aggravates you a little bit. But the nurses were all fantastic and just adorable and sweet, and you know, just how are you? And when you have ADHD, you do what is called info dumping, where you just talk, and you know, y'all know me. And I would start talking, and they would just stand there and listen, you know, until I was done. And I was like, thank you for listening to me info dump. And they would leave and go on. But other than that, you know, I mean, I had my laptop. Y'all know me. I don't do much TV. So I did, you know, my laptop, and I turned on Neebs Gaming and watched, you know, my games and slept, and that was about it. I did, the only time I really got up and moved was they came twice and asked me to walk, and it's like, yo, guys, I'm not 100 years old. I can walk, okay? So I walked up and down the hall, you know. The problem is from here to here, okay? Has nothing to do with my legs. I'm not 100 years old. Stop treating me like that. And so, you know, it was just the fact that I did that, and I went to the potty, and other than that, no joke, man, this was a 2-week, 15-day brain fart examination. Okay, I mean, they scanned, x-rayed, looked at everything from my ponytail to my freaking toes. There isn't nothing about me that I don't know. You know, I'm healthy as an ox, other than the fact that I can't breathe. You know, now I'm healthy. You know, I was sick as a dog, but I didn't know it. And so now, they scanned me, they x-rayed me, and then they put some kind of stuff in an IV. It was wicked. And I'm in the, you know, the big round thing that goes like this. Okay. And it kind of looks like a tunnel. And I'm laying there. And Mr. E had not gotten home from work yet. And there was this guy there. He looked like Jerry Garcia, but way taller. And I called him a mountain man. And honestly, I guess because he was so big and looked like a biker, you know, he made me feel comfortable, secure. And he was very sweet. Oh my God, he was very sweet. And he was the guy that would come get me and take me to the x-rays, and he'd wait for me, and then he'd take me back to my room. And I called him a mountain man. I'm sorry, I don't know his name. And I was laying on a table, and the nurse, or the x-ray lady, she goes, you're going to feel hot, and then you're going to feel like you got to pee, but you're not. Okay. And I'm like, okay. And it kind of, you know, when I went in, you know, I'm sitting there looking at this thing, and it's automatically going, hold your breath, you know, okay, breathe. And that was the only time that I got a little freaky. Okay. And I'd done been in this thing 3 or 4 times already. But for some reason or another, I was on the verge of like a full-blown panic attack. Mm-hmm. And my mountain man, you know, I guess you could see it or hear it. I don't know. And he knocked on the top of my head.
Hi, Erin.
He knocked on the top of my head, and he goes, you're going to be okay. A couple more seconds. And it was like, okay. And I just calmed down. And I called him my fill-in husband, because he was so sweet. And, you know, it was like that little bit of a couple of seconds, you know, of, yo, you're going to be okay, you know, and it was just, you know, again, everybody took really good care of me. Hi, Erin. So, you know, I was fine, you know, as far as people and everything, but you know, I didn't know I was that sick. I really had no clue I was that sick. On the verge of dying, according to Mr. E. And you know, I can tell you right now, for that man to yell at me, he don't yell. No joke, because that's like pouring gas on an already lit fire. But when he does, he's justified, and I'll let him have it. And he yelled at me night before last, and he goes, "You were dying, damn it! You didn't, you know, this ain't something to, you know, take on lightly." And I'm like, "Dude, I got no clue what you're talking about," you know. And sometimes he forgets about the ADHD thing, you know, or he doesn't quite understand certain parts of it. And it's like, you can talk to me till you're blue, but it don't make any sense in the brain. So, you know, he's sitting here and he's telling me all this, you know, you were dying and you were, you know, your body was consuming itself and all this stuff. And I'm like, okay, this is news to me. You know, day late, dollar short. You should tell me while I was there, you know, instead of telling me now, because it's done and over with. But, you know, I get it. And no joke, him and I have been together so damn long that neither one of us know how to live without each other. Because, I mean, we've been in each other's lives all of our lives. Whether we were friends or whether we were a couple or whether we were married, we've always been in each other's lives. We have this weird ass connection. Okay. And it's like I would go 2 or 3 months and not see or hear from him. Okay. He's got 2 marriages behind him. I got 2 behind me. And we go 2 or 3 months and I not see or hear from him, you know. And I'd go, man, I hadn't seen him in a while. I wonder how he's doing. Never failed. Within 48 hours, that boy would show up. Okay. No shit. He would show up. He would just pop up out of the clear blue. You know, he would either come by where I was working or, you know, we'd end up running into each other. Never failed. And it's like, damn, okay. This is weird as hell. And it's been that way all of our life. He stubs his toe. I can feel it. No shit. And it's like, you know, we just have this sixth sense about each other. That or the fact that we've been together for so damn long that we just know each other, you know, in and out. And even when I was wild child running the streets and all the rest of this, I always said he was hiding in the bushes, you know, watching me, because of the fact that every time I got my ass in trouble, he was always there somewhere getting me out of it. So, but, you know, that man, and I know I'm being sappy and I'm sorry, but that man has saved my life more times than y'all can imagine. If it was not for him, I would not be breathing right this minute. And that's no shit. He is the epitome of patience. And honey, when he dies, he should be knighted, sainted, you know, whatever they do, you know, because he's like that duck in a rainstorm. You know, it takes a lot to upset him, you know, and this is why I defend him as hard as I do. And I think it's because he's you know, he's a Marine. All right. But at the same time, he's one of them quiet ones. He's a man of few words. But That's why I get very defensive when people are stupid and talk down to him. Not to mention I named him Einstein in like the 2nd grade, and there is nothing that I have seen this man cannot fix or do. No joke. Sandy, I agree. Yin and yang. Gammy, you are very welcome. Terry, 8 years, I think. That's a him thing. But anyway, but again, he's just laid back. He's very quiet. He's laid back. He's easygoing. He does, oh God, any kind of crisis, he's ex-EMT. So, any kind of crisis, you got medical crisis, he is like just the chillest little shit in the entire thing, and, it's like, I'm blessed. I'm blessed and I know it. And so other than Anita and Danielle, I am raising the roof and giving shout outs to, sorry, I'm not trying to be sappy, but I have to, give it to my husband. He is my protector. He is my medical advisor. He is my everything. When it's lightning, when it's raining and lightning and thundering, I'm hiding under him. But anybody messes with him, and that's when I come out and I will bury you 6 feet down and grow daisies on your grave, and spend the rest of my life in prison for killing you, just for messing with my husband. And that is because he is, not that he can't, it's just that that's not his nature, and since he doesn't kind of defend himself, it's not that he can't, I do it for him. And I mean that, and your kids, I kind of got the same defense over him, the mama bear thing, that you would have over your kids. But again, I'm blessed, and I know it, and I hey, I say my thanks every day, because I've seen the good and the bad and the ugly, and I come from the wrong side of the tracks. I lived on the street since I was 14. That man saved my life. I would not have none of this if it was not for him. And so I'm giving credit where credit's due. Now, also too, ditto for Anita and Danielle. Not sure where Danielle went, but man, Anita was right there. Okay, so ditto to her too. And trust me, y'all ain't gonna mess with her either. But I'm blessed. So, and I'm being honest. And for those out there that are watching this now or down the road or whatever, and you think that I'm pulling some kind of BS game or poor me thing or whatever, you know what? I will stand up, I will drop my drawers, and you can bite my butt, okay? Because I'm being honest, I'm being straight up, and I'm being me. And there is no games to this. So that's just the way it is. I don't play games anyway, so. But you got those people that, they have to be negative about everything. They have to, oh, well, she's faking it, or, oh, well, she's, pretending, or, oh, she's doing this for sympathy. Shit, you crazy? I don't want to be this way. Damn sure ain't doing it for sympathy. Personally, I got too much to do to be sitting here. Don't overdo it tonight. Need to heal and get better. Momo, you are definitely right, because I am at the end of about as much as I can take. Spunky EMT was before the Marines. Yeah, he was an EMT before the Marines. And I've got all his badges and I've got all his, his little button things and what have you. I know people are crazy, and I agree, Rosalind. They are not happy unless they're negative about something. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying now. Move on. Move on. I don't need your negativity, and that is all the way around the fence. If you don't like what I'm saying, then YouTube is full of billions and trillions of people. So go find one. Because this is one tree you don't want to climb. Not right now, anyway. I got about that much patience because I am aggravated with myself. And when you're aggravated with yourself, you kind of got no patience for anything else. So you've actually Terry, you definitely straightened about that, and you can see him kind of sinking down in his chair a little bit. And I'm trying to take deep breaths, and I'm breathing a little better than I was. And you're very right. I have exercised my lungs tonight, and so and well, that's what they wanted me to do anyway. But I do need to get off of here. So, and wow, okay. It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and close down for the night. Since we lost Danielle, my voice is getting a little scratchy and my nose is itchy.
Yeah, I agree. And again, I think it was 10:30. So I've been here 2 hours, something like that. Yep. I was only wanting to be here for an hour, but guys, I'm here. If you need anything, you want anything, talk to me. I'm not hiding. I'm not running. I'm not going nowhere. Talk to me. Okay.
Good night, Gammy.
Good night, Gammy. Love you. And Rosalind, definitely don't need to stress. Stress is my middle name. But and thank you, Red, for all that you've done, and Erin. Love you, Erin. So anyway, I am gonna. Anita, you got anything you need to say?
No, and I think that's about it.
All right. Good night, Anita.
Good night, everyone.
All right. As for me, oh God, I look bad. I look bad. All right. Next week, if nothing else, makeup. Okay, because I can't look like this again. Because I can't stand me. But anyway, good night, everybody. I love you. Thank you so much for everything that you've done. Again, your packages are coming. Your stuff is coming, and I'm not throwing in the kitchen sink. I'm throwing in the house. So there you go. I want to say thank you to everybody at St. Joseph Medical Center, Lexington, Kentucky, for everything that they did for me. I want to say thank you to everybody here for having my back, and still having my back and defending me and defending, Nix's notions and all like that, because I know there's talk out there. I know there is. Somebody's talking smack somewhere. But thank you for all that y'all have done. And I promise you, as soon as I can get this body back in working order again, I will totally and definitely 100% be paying it forward. Okay, because of the fact that that's the correct thing to do. That's what you do. And I'm blessed, and I know I'm blessed. So paying it forward is part of it. So anyway, I love you guys. And when you're out and about, take time to pay it forward yourself. I say this every time I'm on. One act of kindness can literally change somebody's life. It literally can. So I love you guys. And I will get to messages as soon as I can. I see you. I know you're there. I promise that I will get to messages as soon as I can. I love you guys. Mwah. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. And catch you guys on the flip side.